All right, we are live.
We are live. We are live.
Brad will be joining us momentarily. Having a little technical glitch, but he'll be here.
Oh. How's everybody doing tonight? That's me. Of course it is. What's up, Hobbs? Yeah, man, it's beer o'clock with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Well, actually, there's no the. It's Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We're getting into Fast and Furious.
Yep.
No, we couldn't wait for you, Brad. If you're watching, we're starting around 9:15, so we're trying to get everybody warmed up and in here. Here we shoot the shit for a while. Here we go again. Thanks a lot, dickheads. Yeah, we're dickheads. That's all right. Nobody's here anyway, so you're not missing anything. Except for Hobbs. And no, Hobbs, I don't mean you're not nobody, but yeah. You're not going to believe it, but when I watched it this morning, I had trouble finding it on there.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, it's shit right on his head.
Hey, Casey.
Oh. Huh?
I'm saying hi to Casey in the chat.
Hey, Casey. The owl shit right on his head, Brad. I mean, why would you put an owl on your head to begin with? Yeah. He showed his ass and pooped right on his head. Oh, that's not good. That was throw up. Ugh. Acorn and beers. Acorn and beers? Beers. Yeah, we should be starting around 9:15 if Brad can get his shit together. I'm sure he's about ready to message me again. Fuck you. Oh, show you guys, since you guys are in the chat. Another movie I liked a lot, that was Slumber Party Massacre. I picked this up at Walmart today. Kind of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre in a way. And I'll save that until the end of the movie. Oh. Thank you, Hobbs.
Thanks, buddy. I don't know why it does that.
Yeah, it does that to me sometimes, too. Two dudes and some bullshit. See, that's what we are, Joe, and these guys are doing Texas Chainsaw Massacre, too.
Really?
Two dudes and some bullshit. Never even heard of him. Oh, Dave McRae. Why does that sound familiar? Did you watch Andrew's review?
I haven't yet. I just found out he did one because when I was signing in to YouTube, I was looking at my comments, and he said he had posted his. So I gotta watch that after.
Yeah. Not this. Well, I'll just spoil it right now, but you're gonna watch it anyway. He feels basically how we feel about it.
I figured because in his comment under my video, he said this is how a slasher should be done.
Exactly. And guys, we've been getting more of them lately. I mean, look at Leprechaun Returns and Halloween Kills and all that. I mean, it's a good time to be a horror fan right now.
But I said they're knocking out of the park. Scream, Halloween.
I haven't seen that yet, but yeah.
CCM, they're doing good.
Yeah, they are. Finally, seems like there's some people that actually listening to the fans maybe a little bit more, or you have some people that are involved in it that actually know what horror fans like.
Mm-hmm.
Shitting on people. Ridiculousness. Yeah, guy had an owl in his head and turned it around and he just crapped all over his head. It was great. Horror is life. Yep. That's why, dude, we're addicted, man. Both Joe and I both couldn't sleep because we wanted to get up and watch the damn movie.
Yep.
And I've been excited all day to watch it again.
Me too.
Oh, shit. Brad's probably destroying his house right now.
Hey, Stephen.
Head with cracked on air. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Steven? Ooh. We almost watched it at 3 a.m. I thought about that too, but we had to go to the grocery store this morning and we had a couple of errands to run.
Yeah, Hobbs. I was telling Jason. Well, actually, he messaged him too, but Craig messaged us at like 4:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Because he was watching it, but it was it was like 4:30 our time here, and I woke up and happened to see his text, and I was tempted to put it on then, but I was like, it's way too early.
Me
So
too.
I went to sleep for a little while, and then woke up and watched it first thing this morning.
Yeah, you told me. I think you first messaged me. I was like 37 minutes into the movie.
Yeah. I had a feeling you were going to be watching it at that point too.
I mean, I couldn't. I really wanted to get up and watch it.
Yeah.
I could have slept for a while. Oh, Rocky's gonna watch it. Yeah, Corinne's gonna watch it with us. 7 a.m. That's awesome.
Hopefully, Brad can get on here.
Yeah. Oh man. So far, I haven't seen a bad review.
No, Hobbs and I were just talking about it. We were saying I see a lot of positive from like horror fans like us, but again, it seems like the people who are getting paid to review, like the paid critics, are the ones who are shitting on it. Like I've seen a bunch of articles from like different companies like websites and stuff.
Yeah.
This is what they do, and it's all negative. And it's like, I mean, do the paid critics actually ever like movies that are actually good?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
don't get me wrong. I like some of the stuff that's Academy Award nominated as well, or Academy Award winning. But I also like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and
like me and you talk about, you have to have the right people watching it. I mean, these test audiences should be horror fans, not just regular movie fans, because they're not going to have the same. It's not going to have the same effect on them. They're not obviously going to enjoy it. They're not horror fans in the first place.
Yeah, and that's where I think that they kind of messed up with maybe the test audiences. Dave's review was actually pretty interesting because I didn't know that this is the second time it had been tried.
Yeah.
I had no idea. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. She had liquor in her bracelet. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, see, NG, I mean, I understand, but that stuff doesn't really bother me when it comes to a movie like this. I mean, the characters being underdeveloped, I mean, the majority of 80 slasher films had underdeveloped characters, so I'm kind of used to it. If anything, I feel like these characters were a little bit more developed than some of my favorite slasher movies ever.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, they had a lot of characters, so even the main characters, there were quite a few of them.
Yeah.
And they took as much time as they could in order to
it's a runtime thing. I mean, it's a short movie.
Flesh them out, flesh them out a little bit.
But I mean, I feel like the ones who mattered were fleshed out enough for me.
I think so too.
I wasn't like put off by it at all.
I thought Andrew's review was really good, and everybody definitely go check him out. One thing I don't agree with, he said that Sally should have had a bigger part in the film. I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it was
Yeah,
fine the way it was.
I'm trying not to spoil too much for the people who
Yeah.
haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Well, everybody knows Sally's in it, so anybody who's watched the trailer. Hey, Art. Um, some people haven't seen it yet, NG.
Yeah, so we're going to be watching it as soon as Brad gets on here. We'll be watching it again, and a lot of people will be their first time.
Yeah. The Care Bears. It's yeah. I liked it a lot. I really did. I was actually surprised you liked it, Craig. You haven't been too happy with a lot of the recent films that have come out. I'm glad you did, though. Come on, Brad. He's
Bad
not in
timing,
the He's
bad
not
timing
in
with
the
the Windows update, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Is Dave watching with us tonight, or is he not?
I don't think so. A couple
Oh,
of weeks though, should be back.
were you talking about Michael watching it with us?
Michael Balaf, he watched it earlier. Yeah, I told you his thoughts on it, and he said he was going to try to come into the chat and watch it again tonight.
Cool. Cool.
You didn't want it, huh, Danny? How come?
Danny, you can come in and watch it with us, Dan. Be the other Super Slash brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Andrew. I
Yeah.
loved it too.
Oh yeah.
It was definitely a breath of fresh air.
I'm so happy to see the people loving it because again of all the shit we heard about it, the test audiences.
And I mean that even kind of made us, start to wonder what we were in
I was
for.
even wary about it. Exactly.
Yeah.
Here he is. He did it.
Thanks a lot, dickheads.
Uh-huh.
So much for common fucking courtesy, huh?
Common courtesy, huh?
Yeah, Andrew. I can see that.
Yeah.
Just for that, I'm gonna fucking rip this movie a new asshole tomorrow.
Might as well.
Suck. Then I get to call you guys not real horror fans for liking it.
Wouldn't it be the opposite?
Nope. All Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies suck. You should know that by now. Especially the first one.
Especially the remake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
suck. Fuck them.
He hasn't watched it yet, Andrew. Don't let him fool you. This is going to be his first time watch as soon as we start it.
There's
Yeah,
only
he hasn't
one
watched
good.
it.
There's only one good fucking horror movie in the whole fucking horror world, and that's fucking Halloween Kills. Everything else sucks ass. And if you say otherwise, you're a fucking faggot moron.
All jokes aside, I do think with the way you feel about Halloween Kills, I'd be shocked if you didn't like this. And I know it's different, like because you know you're not like a huge fan of the TCM franchise, but as far as TCM goes, I mean, it kind of does what Halloween Kills does. It gives you the stuff you would want in a slasher film.
The mood I'm in right now, it could be the greatest film ever made, and I'm probably still not going to like it.
So let's start. Let's see. We got 12 people watching. Let's aim for like what 9:30 then. Make sure everybody's there.
Yeah, 9:30 is fine.
Whatever works.
We got 12 in, so yeah. I mean, I know a couple people. I know Jen Tochi was gonna come in and stuff, and I think Katie was coming. So
Yeah, Judgment's really good, Casey.
they come in next few minutes or so, we can get started. Yeah, so again, anybody in the chat who has seen it, just remember there's going to be people who haven't seen it yet in the chat, so try not to spoil too much as we're watching it. Watching, so that's good.
Let me make sure my Netflix is still
Well, I
working.
didn't just have a bad day, Jason. I had a really bad day.
I've been there. Netflix. It just surprised me, man.
Means they'll put on whatever they want.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
Fistful of Vengeance. What the heck is that?
Andrew, you know me well enough to know I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah, they have this thing on Netflix. It's just like pick for you, and I've never tried it myself. Then they do it based on like what you've watched in the past.
Well, I hope I can find it today.
Just search.
I found it this morning.
You can just go to the search and type it in.
Ah, there it is. Top searches. And they don't want to put out a physical copy of it.
Yeah.
It was the first thing that popped on when I turned on Netflix. It already started the movie.
I wish I had that because it didn't for me.
I think mine
actually had to change it. We have a couple different settings, and I have like a regular setting and a horror setting. And I had to change it to the horror setting before I could get it to come up. I even typed it in.
Andrew, I'm really not, but by the end of this stream, I'm going to be so fucking drunk it ain't going to matter anyways.
There you go.
All right, everybody in the chat, if you're going to watch along, you might want to get your Netflix all ready now. And
ooh, I get to rate the title.
I'm on 1 second. The Netflix little N is up there.
Yeah, let me do that too.
I can't wait to watch this again.
Yeah. 1 second. Netflix.
Get a
1
life.
second.
What?
Get a life.
Huh?
He's like, I can't wait to watch it again. I said, get a life.
Me too. I may watch it again before the weekend's over.
You get a life too. I'm probably going to watch it one more time. I got to review it.
You said 1 second?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I know, Danny. I know.
And believe me, it didn't get any better as the day went on. Especially after our meeting.
Yeah. I'm sure.
And then I get a call from our water guy telling me that the water he just put in a week ago was completely gone.
How come?
Cleaned out another pump.
You blew out another pump.
I have no idea. Somehow we used all the water he brought.
So if they replaced the pump, would it have a warranty on it?
This new one does, yeah, but still.
Well, that's good. I mean, not the fact that you don't have water, but at least if that's the case, you can at least get it
I
repaired for
just
free.
paid fucking $475. I'm broke.
Yeah.
I almost bought Admiral Morgan or Admiral fucking Nelson today. No, I said, fuck this. I'm going to use my fucking money and buy some good fucking booze.
There you go.
All right, let's start in about 5 minutes. So anybody in the chat who knows of anybody else who is going to join in, please let them know. We'll be starting in 5 minutes.
I had my first shot that I've had in a while, like a straight shot, at band practice yesterday. No, Wednesday.
What was it?
I don't know. It was a real nice bottle, though. It was whiskey, but it was a real nice bottle. I think Charlie, the drummer, got it for him for the guy whose house we practice at for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
good shit though, smooth. Because they do one. Sometimes they do one. Maybe 7 out of 10 practices they'll do a shot towards the end. And I said, well, I'll do one with you, but it's got to be towards the beginning because I don't want to drive. I don't want to drive home with that. I got enough problems.
Yeah.
So we did it at the beginning, and then we practiced for like 3 hours, and then then I go home.
There you go.
So I have a feeling I'm missing some of the chat.
I appreciate that, Andrew. And I know you know, but just for anybody else out there, anybody that knows me will know that when I say things like that, I've never meant them against gay people of any kind. Those aren't gay terms to me. I never have been.
They're anger terms tonight.
Even the word gay doesn't mean anti-homosexual or anything like that. The word gay to me in the culture I grew up in is a completely different thing. We have no problem with that, with anybody of any persuasion whatsoever.
Mr. Bones.
Hey, Mr. Bones. Mr. Bones watched it already, but I think he's going to watch it again.
Yeah, well, that's what we're doing. So, and I can't wait. I really enjoyed it.
I didn't even know you snapped, Andrew. I just thought you were like, come on now, Brad. Shut the fuck up already. You can tell me that. It doesn't bother me.
Hour and 23 minutes and 2 seconds.
I just put it up on Twitter again that we're going to start in less than 5 minutes. So.
Yeah, going back to what I was saying, I really did. I noticed that. I noticed like a lot of like the horror fans like us have been saying all positive about it for the most part, and then a lot of like the websites, the critic hate sites, those are the ones that are saying that it's not good. And
but
I've seen a few people say that it sucks.
Well, the negatives I've seen with the fans are the same shit they say about Halloween Kills. They're like, there wasn't enough of a story, and the characters do stupid things. It's like, okay, once again, it's a slasher film, people. I don't understand. I'll never understand the whole storyline thing, the dialogue thing. It's like, what slasher films are you people watching that has this great dialogue and these awesome storylines?
I mean, like I said, the two, in my opinion, the two greatest of all time, Psycho and Halloween, are still slasher films. They still have characters that are
exactly,
they're going to be cannon fodder, and
absolutely.
Oh, speaking of Psycho, so last week we talked about Bill and I did our Psycho review, right?
Right.
So I went to edit it this week. I haven't looked at it since we filmed it. And something happened with the camera. I don't know how, but all you could see is us from the stomachs down.
Oh, crotch shots.
Oh, no.
So I had to redo the whole fucking video, which put us behind even more because we didn't feel like doing another video that night. So we didn't do Psycho 2. And we also have another video that's not related to the Psycho franchise that we didn't get a chance to do that we're going to be doing. I'm going to be doing Vulgar soon.
Oh, have you ever seen that before?
I've never seen it.
Oh, man.
I love Vulgar.
Seeing as who it's from and all that.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, I really liked it. I've got some things to say. I have one negative.
Brian
But
Johnson's film.
I did really enjoy it.
He
looks so different than he did back then. Now.
Yeah.
Steven, yes. To anybody else in the chat who's going to watch with us who hasn't watched it yet, watch all the way through the credits, the end credits, because there's a scene at the end.
I've heard that,
Right.
which is funny because a lot of times on Netflix, but this is a Netflix exclusive.
Yeah.
They don't put this, like with the Child's, with Curse of Chucky and Cult of Chucky. They didn't put, when they put them on Netflix, they didn't put the after credit scenes on.
Yeah. So, oh, really?
Yep. All right, guys, 7:30. You ready?
All right, everybody ready in the chat? We are at about 1 second in.
Ready.
The ends of the screen, the Netflix ends. So if everybody's ready.
Yep.
Hobbs, Hobbs, if you're in the chat, let me know when you're ready, and I'll just go by you because I know you were waiting to watch it too. Yeah, Andrew, I love that. That was clever.
Ryan the Horror Guy says it only has a 5.3 rating right now on IMDb.
You know how people
are. To just write a better review just to get it up there.
All right. Well, we got 14 people. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna count down from 3. When I say go, everybody press play. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
Pretty colors.
At the same time. Whoa.
Yep.
Pretty colors.
I can't fucking wait.
Me neither.
Okay, I've got mine at like 10. I wonder if I should turn on the subtitles.
Put mine a little lower because I did watch it. So,
you're right, Andrew. 5.3 is pretty high with horror.
Yeah, for a slasher, especially.
The thing is, not really. Not when it comes to the mainstream stuff.
Sequels, a lot of the sequels are low.
Like the one thing about this that gives me a lot of hope is Fede Alvarez wrote it, or Bartley wrote it, or something.
Yeah, he's involved.
I like Fede Alvarez a lot.
He did a hell of a job with what he had to work with.
All right, so I think you guys are okay with this. I mean, we can respond to people in the chat, but I'm going to try not to talk too much, just so people can listen.
Well, we'll have to talk a little bit because that's kind of the point of a commentary. But...
Hey, Joe. 5 Utes.
Yeah, I had to work all day, and I didn't stay up late to watch it last night because it didn't come on here till after midnight, and I had to get to bed and get up for work. So.
Jason, I think this is where they're going to show the newspaper thing I told you about.
You think?
Yeah, see right there. See it?
Okay, so do they address the age thing?
Yes.
Like they said,
he was 16 to 20 in the first film. They don't know how old.
That still seems wrong.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, he was in the original. You could tell that by the way of his size, his shape, and the shape of his body even more. He was at least 30.
No, you haven't seen my nephew.
I don't think so. I think it works for him to be like 20.
How tall is
Even if he was 20, that would make him.
I think he's.
If it's 60, if it's only 50 years later, it would be.
How old is he?
40 or whatever. It would be. He would be 70.
He's in his late 60s in the movie.
Because I thought they said he was 60 years old.
There's a car.
No.
Is she still alive?
She became a ranger in Texas. She must have looked for that maniac for more than 30, 40 years.
So she found him.
He was wearing a mask. Not easy to locate someone if you don't know what they look like.
Yeah, Kurt, we left you, Rito. Hey, look. Something for your champagne.
So, whatever. I don't know. It was like they just don't acknowledge the rest of the family? Or?
Well, it's 50 years later.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there was more than just him,
Watch the movie. I cannot pronounce your name, my friend, but I hope you're here with good intentions.
I must be compensating for something because I walk around with my gun all the time.
Hey, Danny B.
Hey, Danny. What's up, man? Hell yeah.
Yeah, it is.
And I'm not even a redneck, and I still carry a gun all the time.
Who says? Hell yeah, Mr. Bones.
Okay, as long as Leatherface kills these people, it'll be a good movie.
Brad, just wait. Trust me.
Yeah. Just wait.
It's like a bait and switch. No, Danny, he hasn't seen it yet. This is his first time.
No, I haven't watched it. I just got home from work. I've been at work all day.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Dante. Spivey. You're the cook. The chef. We both are. You know what else you have in there? Well, this is my future wife.
And my sister back here. Is everything okay?
I know you get a lot of folks coming through, so me and my deputy are gonna hang around and make sure you all stay out of trouble. Call me if you have any issues. Sure. Well, we have your number, and we thank you for your service, sir. Listen. Some of us were born here.
Me too, Andrew.
Sorry, it's pride.
Great.
So please, be respectful for the town.
We will. Sir. You know, our grandmother is actually around here. You know, with Carlos Sunflower. Yeah.
Okay. Welcome to Harlow.
Thank you.
Is my TV too loud?
Must be some rich fuckers if they can have a Tesla with all the trimmings. What time are we on? 8 minutes, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
Great. Can you imagine, Joe? Movie theater and all.
I love the movie theater scene after.
Oh my god, I would love to have a movie theater. Shit, be able to show whatever you want.
So this guy's some sort of famous chef.
They're like social media.
Influencers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because even the
social media
sheriff
influencers.
recognized him.
Yep.
I mean,
So we're safe. And 7 hours by car. 7 hours by car. My friends forever. What is he doing here? What is he doing here?
he works there. He lives there.
Oh, he's their contractor. No one works there. That's deserted.
Yeah.
Rick is our contractor. We're building the facelift. All I can do is wait. Let's go for the auction. Make up the auction. Thank you. All right. She got it what, like a coat?
The ideal individual to want to build a better world.
Hey, Larry.
We're good.
Hey, what's up, Larry?
My comment is to the two little kids in the back. Obviously, the one has a bullet hole in him, so they're saying she went through some shit. But that other chick, when she's like, away from the violence and the... Man, that bitch looks like she ain't ever seen a violent nothing a day in her life.
Are you serious?
Newsflash, we're in this tax.
I don't care.
Her whole fucking life is about to change.
Yeah.
Trust me. No.
I'll just be here.
It's flying on an orphanage. That's just funny. That's just like the weirdest fucking like random building for it to be flying on.
Well, actually, they explain why it's on that building.
Yeah.
Okay, but initially it's still just like a weird kind of...
Yeah, no, that's why I remember thinking the same thing, and then they actually say it. Why?
Ted Levine.
What are we gonna do?
Let's just wait for the car.
What are you doing now?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
We really thought this place was empty.
Oh, you're the new neighbors, aren't you? Wish I don't know. I'm my face. Sweet tea? I've been running this orphanage for nearly 50 years. I've housed boys and girls in need of a loving home and troubled teens that need to show mercy for their way. Please.
Ma'am, the bank reclaimed this property months ago. You're not supposed to be here.
You talking about that whole mix-up with a band? That's been settled. Everything I own is still
Yeah, Craig.
You're wrong.
This is rusted nail.
I don't listen otherwise.
Do you mind if we see that?
I don't have to show you that.
Because you don't have to.
What was this about my plan? You got me all wrong. I've taken care of many boys like you over the years. I don't have a problem with Negroes.
Okay, fuck this.
You watch your mouth, boy.
Watch yours.
You're very welcome.
It's not what you think. That flag belongs to my boyfriend. It reminds me. Damn. I haven't given much thought. I just didn't.
I should get help you. There's shelter. Shelter.
I'm not the one anymore. I told you. This is a house.
Would you be safer in a home and better taken care of? A woman your age shouldn't be on her own.
Baby, it's fine. I'm all right. Just go back to room. He's the last one. He needs such a kid. He doesn't do well outside. I understand that. That's why I can't have him. Christ, you are silly as hell.
Craig.
Talking about big ass investment bankers and they're coming in that bus.
Just wait. Just wait. Not everything is how it seems.
Please just make sure she's all right. Let's move. Here's your flag.
Does that not feel like a battle with you? This place is cursed now. I don't need this right now. If you move here, I'm moving back here. No, you're not. I don't want to live here. I want to do this.
Seen her before.
Which one?
And you do.
Her.
I know that you need to.
She does look a little familiar.
Her. It isn't her, right?
The curly headed one?
No.
Yeah, it's her.
Honestly, the fact could have never gotten this story needs to back to the house.
They look kind of young.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not sure who's the director.
Shit. I can't remember his name. Something Blue Gordon or David something
David,
Blue or
David Garcia.
yeah.
These people want the history.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is going to be great. I'm just going to start cutting. Is she all right?
Yeah, I think that he has to to her a little bit. So
Yeah. How's she doing?
So the Leatherface prequel that they did, does that still exist in this timeline?
No.
Because it's supposed to be before the original.
No, it's a different timeline.
Sheriff, I think she
Okay. Thank you, Ben.
That's what I said, Andrew. Yeah.
Castle Rock season 2, and the curly-haired one was in Happy Death Day to You.
Think.
Well, something must be wrong with me that this is giving me so much pleasure.
Well, this was built in 1910 and one hour attack. Where's that? So, Richter, why are you such a nihilist?
For what? For what?
Anyone West. Yeah, zero fucks about anything.
Oh, Texas. I don't want to get doing what you're doing. Especially smug. Self-righteous, city folk.
Is it loaded?
Ever shot one before?
No. Been shot at.
Kind of looks like mine, almost.
Nice.
Drunk that. It must be tough. Living with that.
Yeah, that was a really good kill.
Get even better too.
Just it was cool to use the bones to,
Yeah.
He doesn't look, if that's Leatherface, which I'm assuming it is, he doesn't look like he's that old. Like the actor, you could tell that just by the look at, when they showed his eyes there, you could see the age of, he's not that old of an actor.
Seems like he's in his early to mid 60s to me.
Yeah, me too. Like James Jude Courtney.
Yeah.
Halloween.
I didn't even think he looked that old.
Hey, Katie.
Oh, it's got the gray hair, the lines, the wrinkles.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Around his eyes, he had none.
Hey, Katie.
He had no wrinkles around his eyes at all or anything.
Dan. That's all you have to say.
Where you going, man?
This just doesn't feel right.
Wait. No.
Yeah, it was pretty surprising with the whole Boone thing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's my favorite kill, but it's damn close.
I'll tell you when we get to my favorite one.
We're leaving. That guy? Are you kidding me? You fucking fucked him? I just used the bathroom. I really think I'm a total trainer. Please. Sorry. Dude, please die. I really need you to please with me.
Toby said I just turned 60.
I can do that.
That's not nice. Have you seen this yet, Katie? Damn. Nice. Very cool.
I don't know how old he is, but his name is Mark Burnham.
Yeah.
To me, he looks around 50s to maybe 60.
What is he doing? Eating the people?
Nope.
Putting them up?
Well, that's his mom.
Oh.
Well, it's his foster mom.
Yeah.
A lot of people, and I noticed in their reviews, keep saying it's his mother, thinking it's his actual mother.
I
And then
wonder if that's why I was asking if the prequel
There-
is the thing, because I wonder if it is.
They're saying that's a flaw. No, the prequel is not part of this timeline. There's just so a lot of people are saying that's a flaw, but it's not. It's his foster mom.
That's her face?
Yep. He's
Oh.
Leatherface. That's what he does.
Because in the original, they never showed a mother. They talked about, you know, the other people in the family like that, and they were one family. You know, and then in the prequel thing, it had them all, and they talk about the mother.
But clearly, in the original, I mean, the rest of his family's gone. That's why he was in an orphanage. You know.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm. Never mind. Never mind.
Well, they'd all be dead. That's what I mean. It's 50 years, so the
Well,
dad.
yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say. He wasn't in a orphanage after the original one. He couldn't have. He would have been too old.
No, because there's something wrong with him.
He's
You know what I
probably
mean?
a ward of the state.
Yeah, he's got disabilities, obviously.
Yeah.
You're thinking way too much into this already.
That's right. I also, and I don't know, just me basically. I don't see how somebody like Leatherface could stay calm and the way he was for 40 plus 50 years. You know, Michael, there were like in Halloween, he was in a hospital. He couldn't do nothing. You know, he was under lock and key, but as soon as he got out, look what happened. You know, this guy's been out forever, and just now he decides to start peeling people's faces off.
Yeah, we do. We do, Craig. Well, if somebody killed what was supposed to be like a mother to me, I'd be pretty pissed.
And also in the original, I mean, he wasn't the one who really got them. It was the hitchhiker who brought them to the house. He didn't go out looking for freaking.
Was that digital?
It looked a little digital to me.
Yeah.
Some of them are. Most of them are practical. There is some.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good though for the most part.
Yeah, exactly, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew, I agree. And the sound, there it is.
Yep.
Where'd you kill that lady? Where'd you kill that lady? We didn't kill anybody. She was trespassing on anybody. She was trespassing on our property. She never took property. Look like she was agreed. Look like she was agreed.
Please just get us back.
Show me the deed to that house. Show me the deed to that house. Fill that in the back of your crowd. I'll be in the shop.
Fucking guy. He fucking guy.
That fucking guy.
Let's get that guy.
Please tell me.
Get that guy.
Please tell me.
I have it. I have it.
Where is it? Where is it?
Let's get in the office. Let's be in the office. Some of these two women come to
Yeah, me too, Andrew.
Yeah.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Call for her. Call for her. You're awful. You're awful. This is hard.
Great.
Wait, wasn't that just the old lady? Oh, that's his face. Her face.
That's Sally Hart.
I don't know.
Who's the final girl in the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Yeah, it was. Damn, $895 ain't nothing to sneeze at, right?
It's too low pitched though. I wouldn't even hear it if somebody was like ringing that while I was asleep. I wouldn't even hear it.
You're probably right about that. Either that or give you nightmares.
That's why, according to science, anyways, babies have higher pitched wails just because the mothers are, so the mothers hear them.
It'd be a good message notification on your phone
Let's
though.
just be the
Fuck
actual
yeah.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre house.
No,
What?
It looks like it.
it's not.
No, it's an orphanage.
No, not that. The house
No,
that
that's
she's living in.
Oh, yeah.
Every
No, it's
day.
not. But it looks like it does look similar
Yeah,
to
it
it.
looks like it. And they did the music like when she was driving away as they showed the house. So
I thought you were talking about the orphanage. I thought you were talking about the orphanage.
No, I was
Yeah,
talking about
sure.
her house. And they played the song, the Texas Chainsaw theme as she was driving away. So I wonder if they were trying to say that's the house that it all happened in.
I think you should probably watch the movie.
I'm also taking notes on the movie, but like I said, the whole point of a commentary is to talk about it while you do.
Yeah, but you don't want us to give you answers to stuff that the movie's going to answer.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not asking you.
You just did. You just said it's not supposed to be.
It's called a rhetorical question.
Oh, boy. He's using big words now.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's not drunk enough.
I haven't started drinking yet, but I'm about to.
Oh, boy.
In fact, are you guys going to pause the movie while I go get a drink? You know.
Hell no.
Only got 49 minutes left.
Then you can defile yourself.
No, I'm about to get up and go get a drink here in a minute.
You can't leave now.
Sure, I can.
No, you can't.
I've got it on Netflix. I can watch it anytime.
Okay. But
They fucked up.
yep.
She does have to tell us a lot.
Yep.
Must be a killer.
Game on now.
Mhm.
Dante, that's his name.
Dante?
Yeah, she's kind of nervous because she knows now that they fucked up.
Well, if they just fucking listen instead of being assholes about it.
Exactly, like most of the cancel culture.
Fucking entitled.
Yep. Kind of a nod too.
Yep.
Oh, please don't be off screen.
Trust me, you're gonna see plenty of fucking kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I really wanted to see that one.
The movie, I think it's a 33 body count.
No shit, really?
Yep.
Wow. And I loved every one of them.
I was trying to think of like what has maybe the highest body counts in horror films, you know. And I know there's lots of them, but one I would like to put forward is The Collection.
There is a record for body count.
Nobody knows for
Summer
sure how
of-
many people were killed in that opening scene of The Collection.
Fuck is it called, Joe? You probably know what I'm talking about. Summer of Slaughter or Summer of...
Yeah, for like individual kills from what?
Right.
Yeah, because then Jason X blows up a fucking space station, so that's technically the
Oh, yeah. How many people were on that motherfucker?
Yeah, they talk about that. It's like that somewhere. It's like 1,000 something in one fucking shot.
Dude, I love Dude Bro Party Massacre 3. It's a fun movie.
Yeah, Andrew. Yep.
Summer of something. Yeah, you're right. I know that. I think that has the record of how many kills. Oh, God. I got a fucking headache all day long.
They never take this one.
Yeah. Yeah, but that would not give me a headache.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, John. I watched it this morning too. This is second time watch for me.
Well, that's another good review. Nice. Hey, Movie John. Glad you enjoyed it. We did.
Yeah.
I have not heard a bad review yet. I haven't really watched a lot, but the ones that I did watch, they enjoyed it.
I only watched one, and that was Dave's.
Because
I don't
they
want to watch anymore.
no, they wasn't his mom, it was his orphanage mom, as Andrew put it.
And he didn't know that, or he did.
He did, she's dead. He's pissed.
I love this. The rainstorm, the lightning and shit.
Yep.
The Atlantic says that the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre is all blood, no bite.
They can bite my balls. This is a wild eye release. Dead enough.
This should be called the European Chainsaw Massacre. I just found out it was filmed in Bulgaria. About as
Really?
far away from Texas as you can get.
Yeah, no, I know it was filmed there, but unless you look it up, you don't really know.
See?
What's up?
That's a party bus.
I want one of those.
You want one of those?
You can drive up. See Joe, pick him up, pick up him.
This had a $20 million budget.
What are you doing in that house? What are you doing in that house? Hey, I'm talking to you. No, walk away from me. Talking to you. Don't walk away from me, okay?
Nice. That's awesome.
Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. You hear me? You hear me? Keep everyone on the bus. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on.
Someone tells me that they don't have 911 there.
They got 911.
Wait till you hear my fucking synopsis on this movie when I do my review.
Can hardly wait.
You should. It's going to be funny.
Well, I like it regardless. So
I'm enjoying it.
The next kill, I think, is my favorite.
really,
Yeah.
yeah, you were telling me about that earlier.
Well, even the method of how it's done,
Yeah.
it's brutal.
Yep.
I love that too. That was the first time you see the chainsaw. I was like, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure there were no other chainsaws anywhere else. You know, you had to get the one out of the wall.
Yeah,
In
but
the
he had
original,
that one all souped up for his
he had a
own
green
personal
chainsaw,
needs.
didn't he? Or
He
was
had
that
that
in
one all
part two?
souped up.
He had a green chainsaw.
Lemon too. Oh,
Oh!
Yeah. Yep.
At least he put up a fight.
so about even this, he's trying to give her the keys. You know what I mean? Like right to the end, this poor guy. He's trying.
Yeah. Bam.
Oh.
Oh!
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Poundy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Fucking awesome.
I think I might agree with you on that one, Joe.
Yeah,
I still like the
That was
phone
digital,
too,
but
though.
it looked pretty good.
it looked good. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
that.
you're right.
That
You're
was-
right,
that was
Andrew.
fun. Poundy.
It's about to go down. Yep. He's taking him down to Pound Town.
I love that though because
It's
I was telling
Hammertown. Dun,
I was
dun,
telling
dun.
Jason like I was expecting him to be like a hero type or something in the movie, and then it's like nope. Right.
He's like the samurai sword guy from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I'm gonna have to get some popcorn soon.
Yeah.
Samurai sword guy.
Oh, that scene's cool too. It's a cool
Yeah.
homage.
Yeah, it's beautifully filmed. It really is.
Andrew, other than like the bus stuff, that's probably my favorite individual.
Yeah. That leg is just nasty.
Mm.
Ugh. Not anymore.
Fucking great.
Put the rest of the stuffed peppers, babe.
Actually, I think I'm actually enjoying it more this time than I did the first time.
I'm gonna eat some later.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What about you, Joe?
Yeah, I think so. I think I went into it worried about how I was going to feel about it.
Yeah, me too. Especially after the first like 10 minutes or so, I was like, oh boy.
Like I was excited to watch it, and now like this time, this was even more anticipation for the second time because
Yeah.
I love that right there.
Oh, woo!
That is awesome.
That's his mom. Well, not his mom. His
Hey Tim.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
There should be some big ones somewhere in the kitchen there in one of the drawers.
Me too, Andrew. It's a good time. That's what I said earlier. It's a good time to be a horror fan now.
Yep.
You got the 2 Halloween movies. You got Leprechaun Returns. This.
What did I miss?
Sally found the foster
I saw-
mom with her feet.
She went to the van. I saw that. And that's when I got up to get a drink.
She saw her foster mom, or his foster mom, kind of posed in the sunflowers.
Okay.
It was kind of like an homage to like the first film, like how the bodies were like set up.
Yeah. You see that? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
We go to that yard sale that is all where the sunflowers are. There's big fields of them there. Hell yeah. Me too, Andrew.
Cheers. That's the good stuff.
this movie goes by fast because there's only 35 minutes left.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. It does go by fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Andrew. It does kind of remind me of that.
Yeah, it's like a shrine. He sets her up like a shrine.
Yeah.
Well, you remember what I said earlier today about how even if it wasn't that good, I don't have the same emotional attachment. So it's like,
Yeah.
I've been enjoying it quite a bit, but I can see why some people are saying, "Oh, there's no character." Yeah, pretty much every character in this is cannon fodder. There's the only thing we got on the background on any of them is the one girl was supposed to marry the dude, and the other girl has a bullet hole that she was in a school shooting. That's the only background we get on anybody.
But what more do you need? I mean, that's for me personally.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie? I don't get it. That's
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that too.
Oh,
Yeah, me too.
I like that.
What did he throw at her?
Hammer.
Here comes the chainsaw.
Yep.
Yeah, I liked that.
Here we go. Now it's gonna
It's
get real.
on, it's on now.
It's about
What's
to
that
get
do with
real
chainsaw?
fucking wild.
Yep.
Oh, this must be the scene from the trailer.
He's a big dude. Very
Oh,
sizable.
He's 6'4".
The pipe
Yeah.
scene is gross.
Yeah, but it's very. It fits.
It does. It's awesome.
It depends on the slasher. I'd say most of your better ones will give the characters at least somewhat of a little bit of, so they can be somewhat relatable. This one, I just want to see them all die.
You do get more about some of the characters the further it goes along.
Yeah. Thank.
Yes. Shit
Ew.
on her. Fuck her.
Oh, yummy.
At least it's raining.
True.
Oh, here we
Andy
go.
Dufresne crawled through a mile of shit and came out clean on the other side.
Yeah, Hobbs. Hobbs, it's fucking
Andy
awesome.
Dufresne.
I was like pleasantly surprised when I watched this. Like,
Oh, it's going to get better, Hobbs.
yep, it does.
You think that's gross? You know what Danny made for dinner?
That's not nice.
No, it's really good what she made, but when you think about what you just saw,
Yeah.
she made stuffed bell peppers.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You like bell peppers?
No.
Really?
Nope.
You ever had a stuffed bell pepper?
Yes. And it ended up in my pocket because I refused to eat it after the second or third time my mother made it.
Man, how can you not like bell peppers, dude? They're so flavorful.
Yeah,
not
they taste like
spicy at
shit.
Is that
I
scene
don't
from the
think so. I
trailer?
love bell
Yeah.
peppers. That shit goes in everything. Fajitas. Oh, that was a good shot. I liked that.
Yeah.
That was a really nice shot right there. That's one thing I'll say, and I'm just saying that this franchise has always missed, except for in the remake, is beautiful shots.
I think this one looks really good. Cinematography.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's not as good as the remake as far as that cinematography goes, but it's pretty good.
I
Fuck
actually
you.
like it. I like it better in this one.
It's like, oh, I'll be
Here
leaving
we
now.
go. This is fucking amazing.
Oh, this is the part I've been waiting for.
Oh, I just
Yeah.
watched.
Yeah,
Oh,
fucking awesome party, isn't it?
This is great.
there is one thing I'm absolutely hating about this movie, and I'm gonna tell you. I'll save it for the review.
Yeah, cancel this motherfucker.
I like that there's people commenting.
Yeah, they're like, that looks so
Yeah,
fake.
just watch.
What did it say? Real? Where
It
is
looks
this? I
so
want to go.
fake.
That looks so fake.
Yeah. I agree, Andrew. I love the way the original is shot. It's so grimy and gritty.
The best, cinematography wise, Andrew. I think in the original, like the best looking shots are at the end, like the chainsaw dance, which of course is iconic. And then Sally in the back of the truck leaving, that was really beautifully shot. But other than that, there aren't a lot of really. Oh, and the shot of him in the door when he slams it, that was filmed really well. But there isn't a lot of other shots that I really think of when it comes to that movie.
That dude ain't got no arm.
He's
Nice.
just going to town. I love this.
Yep.
2 for 1.
Ooh. Always has that one of those shots. You notice that in every fucking movie. Did that shit in the remake when he went up to the growing, remember?
Mm-hmm. I like this too. This is cool.
Yes.
That guy's name is now Stumpy.
Split right in half.
We're gonna call him Stumpy from now on.
Oh,
That may be the best gore shot yet. It didn't look digital at all, and it was very, very gory. Nice intestines.
mm.
Here's Daddy.
Oh, the irony. Fucking love this movie.
Hell yeah.
Talking like crazy, wasn't it?
I know. Loud too.
Curious to see how you come from it.
Hell yeah, Hobbs.
Oh boy.
Damn. I fucked up.
That's the girl that was under the bed. Or no?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Huh?
yeah.
Now she's crawling out the back of the van. Whatever that.
Trying to, but she's trapped.
Oh, this is great too. I love this scene coming up.
Fuck yeah.
Why does she look so much like the mother?
Because she's old. Hell yeah, Hobbs.
I'm sizzling. Is yours sizzling?
It's talking to me.
Turned out good too.
That's where I've seen her before. Ben, thank you.
Where?
Hansel and Gretel.
Her?
No.
The girl?
The mother. Or the foster mother. Franklin was a pain in the ass.
I love this though. This scene right here is so cool.
Man, he's big.
Say my name. Say you know what. Say you know what you did to my friend. Say you know what you did to my friend.
That's what he's gonna do to you.
You don't remember me. You don't remember me.
You don't give a fuck about you.
No, you don't give a fuck about her. I just thought that was very poignant.
Yeah, because that's kind of the point.
Yeah.
It's like she's been haunted by him, but he can't give a shit.
Yep. She was just another one.
Like she's not the one that got away. He couldn't care less.
I'm not gonna let him kill her.
Motherfucker.
Oh, that was just bad.
If you want more, you can have some more.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
How'd you get about 2 seconds or about 3 seconds ahead?
I don't know. It
I
always
literally
happens
heard
there.
all of our TVs
Yeah.
do the
I know,
end
they lined
thing
up.
at the same time, like literally, and none of us have paused.
I know.
Yep.
It's weird.
Of course, it could actually be that we're all right on one another. It's just the feed is different. I don't know.
Could be. Yeah.
Who knows? So that chick, what else is she in? I've seen her in something. The curly hair
okay.
chick.
And Bison.
Hey, Jack.
Jay Super Awesome?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Jack? Did you watch the new TCM, Jack?
I like how
Yes,
he throws
that's
it.
the Board Queen. That's where I fucking know her. From fucking Voyager.
Did you like it?
I like what?
Jack.
Hey, Jack.
Oh,
Yeah, me too. Hell yeah.
yeah, Jack. Definitely.
Hard to believe it's almost over.
I know.
Hey, baby.
Really good pacing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it definitely has good pacing. Hang on. Hang on. Love you. Hey, you want to see something? Yeah? Watch this movie with Daddy.
Oh boy.
There's a big giant guy that there's a skin face and he's got chainsaws and he goes, "Rawr!"
We have about 20 minutes left, Craig.
I don't know, Jack. I don't know. Mostly everyone from our community has said that they really enjoyed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too, Ben. I was saying that. I think it would have done well. If word didn't get out about the test screenings, I think it would have done well to there.
I'm waiting to see how many of you I piss off tomorrow with my review. What'd she call him?
Leatherfuck.
Oh, you dumbass. You didn't even see
Yep.
if it was loaded.
Well, that's kind of like a point.
In it.
Like,
There's not even a fucking clip in it. Jesus Christ, you're dumbass.
she's so anti-gun, she doesn't even think to fucking learn, you know? Came in handy.
Jack, on that one, I gotta say, I beg to differ.
Really?
Yeah, no, not even close. And not, I mean that by a wide margin, not even close. Just me, though.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. You might be right, Andrew. I mean, I loved Halloween Kills, but I love this as well. Granted, I like Michael Myers better than Leatherface, but this
Craig,
is a
you're on crack.
Damn good movie.
I could have told you that when you said that you liked the Child's Play remake. I mean, right then I knew you started smoking dope.
I agree, Andrew. That's exactly where I place it.
Yep.
I disagree. You could see how much this movie wants to be Halloween 2018.
I think it's better.
You can see it. They totally copied the entire plot line.
And they do it better.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
No, they do, actually.
Not in my opinion.
You haven't even finished watching the movie yet.
But we'll get to that. Yeah, you're crazy too, Andrew. Must be an Australian thing.
I don't live in Australia. I like the Child's Play remake.
Well, that's because you're
There's Joe.
That's because you're both idiots.
Maybe so.
Better pace by a mile.
You know what's interesting when people get insulted for liking the movie is that the people who like the movie get more enjoyment, where the people making fun of them don't. So
Yeah.
who's the real idiot? What do you think about it? Who's the real idiot? Like you're the one
I'm
missing.
not insulted by it. Are you? Are you really insulted that I called you an idiot because?
Oh
of that?
yeah, I actually am. I'm crying. I'm gonna go tell Aaron that I'm.
You
very
sure
upset.
sound like it.
He's crying in his bed.
Exactly, Ben.
I said I love my brothers, Andrew. I never said they were smart. Yes, exactly, Ben. That's exactly my point.
And that's why it's better.
No, they've completely wasted her. She's completely wasted in this movie.
Nah.
They shouldn't have even brought her into it, like at all. There was no point to her even being there.
Sure there was.
Because it didn't do anything.
Closure.
It's closure, and it's not what you expect. You expect it to be a Laurie Strode kind of thing. So to see her go out like that is like, all right, good. Now that story's done. Now we can move on.
Think of it this way: it's Halloween Resurrection closure. They brought her into the movie. It's Halloween Resurrection closure.
Yeah, but she's
You know
killing.
how they kill off Laurie in the first 15 minutes after really nothing? It was like that. They brought her in. As soon as she meets Leatherface, she basically gets killed. You expect at least a more drawn out kind of.
Yeah, but Sally didn't kiss him on the lips. So, I mean, that's already a plus right
I'm
there.
not talking about that. I would hope not. Remember, they were supposed to be brother and sister.
To me, it was more realistic because it bothered her that he didn't.
Yes,
that
exactly.
he wasn't haunted by her.
Yeah,
the
it
same way
needed to be bigger.
she
They
was
needed to
haunted by
draw it
him.
out some more. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm saying they needed to draw it out some more.
I like how they made the point that she was never important in the first place, and that's why she's not a
Exactly.
significant character.
Well, okay, if that's the point, then why bring her back though? They
Because
could
we
have just
didn't
done
know
that with
that.
any other character.
Prior to this, we were thinking she was an important character, so they needed to bring her back to show that she wasn't.
But see, they did that because they did that in just like the same way we talked about this earlier today. That and what I've heard so many people say, all they did was do the same thing Halloween 2018 did to try to capitalize on the nostalgia. In this movie, I don't think they needed to do that.
I think so. I feel like you take Sally out of this, it's just any other Texas Chainsaw Massacre sequel.
Well, even
This
if you
one-
take her, if you leave her in it, it's basically any other.
I don't
sequel
think
so
so.
far.
It's the only one where she returns, so it directly connects to the first one.
Right. And if you really think about it, it was her against Leatherface at the end of the first one, and it's her against Leatherface at the end of this one.
Yep.
Everything has come full circle.
Well, in the remake, it's her against Leatherface, or the approximation of her. You know what I mean? The same character model. You know.
Hey, Royce.
Hey, Royce.
Like I said, I have enjoyed this pretty well. It's pretty good, but it wants to be Halloween and it does not succeed.
I think that's a problem. I think that's a problem people do too. Is why does everything have to be compared to other franchises?
I don't think it does. That's kind of my point, though. Is I think they should have. I think maybe they should have went a little farther, distancing themselves from it, instead of trying to kind of, in a way, copy it, for lack of a better term. I think they should have let this stand on its own a little more, and I think that may be where they realized that it was. They didn't let it stand on its own. They should have.
Well, they've tried that for the last how many sequels?
everybody-
And it hasn't
That's true.
worked.
That's true too. Everybody seems to not like them, but it's funny. Is there all the ones that people don't like, I like, and all the ones people like, I don't like as much.
Yeah.
But that was a really cool. I liked that a lot. That was really dope. That's a really cool ending. If it like, of course, I don't expect it to end this way, but
This
that's
way,
cool.
yeah.
I know. Joe, what did you think about what I said earlier today about how The Town That Dreaded Sundown was more of a meta, kind of like Scream 3? What did you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I consider it kind of like the first requel. Like it's obvious, it's aware of the first movie.
Well, it's
It
like,
takes place-
you know, in that movie, there's a movie about called the Town That Dreaded Sundown.
Yeah, like it's
Based on the event. It's kind of like in
exactly.
Scream, how they were filming Stab.
Mhm.
You know, I think that's kind of a. I thought they were very similar. I never thought about it till then, you know.
You haven't seen Amityville: The Awakening, have you?
That's the newer one, right? Like that came out a few years ago.
Yep.
I own it, but no, I haven't watched it yet.
It's meta.
I do have one more small question, okay?
Well, it's almost over.
The first movie does take place around the Harlow area because so does the remake. How did it really take her that long to find him if he stayed in the same damn town the whole time?
Town's a ghost town.
How many other giant
I think they just figured nobody was there.
giant fucking, mentally challenged guys are there right around that area, you know? Is it like everybody?
I love it.
I just saw what's gonna happen. I was feeling
Nice. That was dope.
He's got her head in the chainsaw. Now there's a scene at the end of the credits, so just let him play out.
Okay, question. Do you think they needed to redo that part? Try to bring it back to the dance?
I liked it. I'm glad they did. I have to say, when I saw him cut her head off, I was kind of hoping that he would dance around.
David Blue Garcia. That's a fun name.
Hey, it's Tobe Hooper.
Yeah, Casey, that's true.
I know this is going to be a little out of left field and doesn't have any pertaining to this at all.
I had a feeling, Andrew, when you said it was enough.
Wait,
Me
Kim
too, Andrew.
Henkel produced this one? Really? Wow. It doesn't surprise me, though, that Kim Henkel produced this one.
Hmm.
Because, all right, and this is just me. It's no secret that him and fucking Toby Hooper had a falling out, right?
Mhm.
Okay, Toby Hooper has definitively said that the true storyline of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right before he died, he said, was the remake, the original, and Texas Chainsaw, which Kim Henkel had nothing to do with any of those. All of a sudden, Toby Hooper's dead, and now Kim Henkel's making another, or helping make another movie
Mhm.
that rewrites the history again. It's just kind of funny to me, you know? And that has no basis or comment on the movie itself or the quality of it. I just find that little tidbit to be funny.
I agree, Craig.
Exactly. I agree, Craig. Did you hear my wife get scared when he got one girl?
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I really, really want a physical release of this. Now, as far as the fact of it going to theaters or not, based on all the bad publicity it got, I don't know if it would have done as well because I don't know if a lot of people would have gone to see it.
Well, that's what I said. I said if the bad publicity didn't get out, I think it would have done well. But
Yeah,
that's the problem.
that I agree with it. I think that people, it's
yeah,
a
Jack.
fun. This is a good turn your brain off, watch it for the blood and gore popcorn flick, right? Just like most of the TCM films.
Shit. You kicked me off again.
But yeah, like if I don't know if how well it would actually done in theaters because of all that.
Yeah, it's coming up.
When
It's
they
not at
say
the very
Kim
end of the credits, but it's close
it
enough.
means he got a paycheck and nothing else. Well, maybe so, Craig, but like I said, he didn't have anything to do with the last two Texas Chainsaw films. Actually, he didn't have anything to do, I think, with the last four. The only thing he got was a
Oh, cool, Jack. I'll have to watch
nod
that.
as to one of the creator being a creator. Yeah, I got that one, Craig. I need to watch that still. Or I'm sorry, Jack.
Yeah, I need to watch Nobody Sleeps in the Woods.
There's another one. They're already making a sequel to it, I heard.
Really?
So, Joe, if they don't make a thing of this, remember that friend I was talking about last night? You think I could rely on him to help me out?
I think so. I already have a copy myself, so.
Yeah, Ben. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that in the last? Okay, that's what we're talking about. Is that Kim Henkel was co-writer of the original? No, he literally thought they said Royce that he was convinced that they had the rights to the property. That but it just turns out that he was wrong. He didn't really do his homework that well.
Yeah, I think he got too excited. He got too ambitious too soon, and he didn't.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if it had come out yet, Jack. I wasn't sure if it had gotten made yet. So there is a part 2 already out, Jay. So.
Yeah, like I said to Royce, I think he got ahead of himself. He was too excited to it,
Yeah.
I'll have to watch both of them.
That's what I'm talking about, Ben. Okay. They made the original, right? And then they had a falling out. Toby Hooper went on and did 2. I don't remember if he had anything to do with 3 or not, but he did part 2. And then Kim Henkel and he said that 2 was the official sequel. Kim Henkel comes along and says no, 2 is not an official sequel. 4 is the official sequel.
Yeah.
So they both got those because they weren't liking each other. They were fighting with each other. Then of course they did the remakes, which Kim Henkel really had nothing to do with except he got a credit as a co-creator. Toby Hooper did have something to do with the remakes. And then he also had something to do with the prequel and Texas Chainsaw. So he had something to do with those. Kim Henkel didn't at all. And then all of a sudden, now that Toby Hooper's dead, he has something to do with this movie. That's what I was commenting on, is that it's kind of just kind of a little funny.
Hmm.
Not saying whether any of them are bad or good or not, but just kind of,
Me too, Andrew.
you know.
Yeah, I didn't really care for him either.
You will love the Jason. I do
I think
love
he-
the Jason,
I
even
think
when
he
he's a
said. I think he
jerk.
meant to say you will love that, Jason.
No, I know. I'm just fucking with Jason.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch it. I'm probably going to watch it. Maybe by the end of the weekend, I'll watch the first one.
So I've already taken my notes on this movie.
Yeah, I know we're going to hate you. I know.
Do you really think you're gonna hate me afterwards, Jay?
Nah.
I didn't think so.
Hey, I enjoyed it. I don't give a fuck what you think about it.
I
Hell
did enjoy it. Did I not just say I enjoyed the film?
You want to
I'm
know
just
how
saying.
that's? You
I'm
wanna
just
know
Well, I
saying.
am going to give the same kind of clinical review I try to always give.
I guarantee I'll probably watch this again by the end of the weekend. I'll probably watch
Yeah.
it with Eric and Jay.
Probably. Me too. But I kind of, I'm kind of really interested in this.
Oh, here we go. Hit the scene.
You will love the. Nobody Sleeps in the Woods, so I might
I'm
watch that.
probably going to watch it at least one more time before I put my review out, just to make sure that I got every thing that I wanted to talk about.
I love this. It's cool.
Yeah, me too.
But as far as Jack saying it's better than okay, there's the
Beautiful
house.
shot.
All right, yes.
There it is.
There's
Beautiful
the
shot.
house. Yes.
He went home.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Did you
The
know?
night-
Do you think that? Okay, let me ask you this: do you think that was a miniature? Because he looked a lot bigger than the house.
He is bigger than the house, probably.
Yeah, right.
He's a big fucking guy, man. Well, thank you everyone for watching with us.
To know what happened to the other characters. You know, I mean,
They're
they
all
were all
dead?
around the same age, maybe a little older.
Who?
Especially the one character, the main brother. He was older,
The
definitely.
hitchhiker died in the first
No,
one.
not the hitchhiker. You know what I'm talking about. In part 2, he's the main brother. In part 2.
He was a little bit older, though. I just assumed he died by then.
But I just would like to know what happened, because
You're right back, guys.
I'm just saying this, and this has nothing to do with my review of this movie. But going from where they were at the end of the original to now this film, there's a lot of empty. What the hell? Why is this like this? Like, him being even in the orphanage makes absolutely no sense if you really think about.
Well, here's my thought. Okay, so if going by this timeline, if Leatherface was between 16 and 20 in the first film, okay,
Mhm.
there's no way the guy you're talking about, I forget his name, the main character in the second one. There's no way.
No, isn't it weird how we all forget it right now?
There's no way that he was close to that age. He was definitely much older. If you're going by that age of Leatherface with that movie, like, I would say he's probably like in his 40s at least compared to Leatherface. So
Kinda
that
like
gives
with
him
with the date thing in TCM or in Texas Chainsaw, we can kind of ignore that, like his age.
Yeah, but
it's kind of, but it's whatever. Who cares,
but truthfully, even before this movie, for some reason, I always got the impression that he was an older brother. I didn't know by how much, but I always got that impression. So with Leatherface being in his 60s, I mean, he could very likely have been in his 70s or 80s and been dead by now, which is why
right.
Leatherface would have gone in the.
But then you have the hitchhiker, and honestly, come on, I want to know what happened to Grandpa. Come on now.
And then also you got to realize, remember, they were grave robbing. They weren't really taking victims in the first movie. It wasn't until Sally and them went there that they took them. They were grave robbing. So I feel like they could have easily hit out after that. It's not like they were
Right.
readily looking for victims.
I'm not talking about Chop Top, because Chop Top was a character that they invented for part 2.
Part 2, yeah.
I'm talking about just the ones in the original. And yes, in part 2 they call him the cook, but in the first one they call him but I can't remember his fucking name. He actually has a name in the movie.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what it is right now, but that's the thing, Ben, is Netflix has said, I guess, that they're not putting it, or I don't know if they've said it, but Netflix has never released an original movie on DVD.
They just
as far
call
as
him,
I know.
They actually just call him Old Man in the first movie. I just looked.
Who I think they call him that in the remake, don't they?
No, I'm looking right now, like on the 1974 Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He's credited as Old Man.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's still the same guy. In part 2, it's the same character.
Yeah. Definitely.
But so I don't remember, but they give him a name, something Sawyer,
They say in the second one, I think they say his name. I mean,
and
they
they
call
say
him,
it in Texas Chainsaw as well,
but they do call him, yeah.
and they say it in Leatherface as well.
But see, that's why too. I always, because they call him old man, I always thought he was, much older than Leatherface.
While Jason's gone, I'm just gonna say this real quick, okay? And there's only 15 people in here, so it doesn't ruin my review too much. But I will honestly say I enjoyed this movie. Damn it, he came back. See, it fucks it all up. Go away again, Jason.
Yeah, Drayton Sawyer. That's it, Bones.
Drayton, thank you. Yeah, Drayton, Clayton, something like that. Yes, Drayton. Jason, I was kidding.
So what were you gonna say?
I'm gonna watch it again, okay? And I don't want to give away too much, but I'll just tell you later, or I'll tell you in the thing. I'll tell you in the thing. Oh, my caps lock is stuck on, so no, I'm not yelling.
Perfect time for a piss, Arnold. Hope you had a hell of a piss.
Sawyer.
What'd you think, Hobbs?
My fucking keyboard's acting up again. Well, you guys know what's going on with my life right now, right? And what happened with all the stuff we found out today and whatnot. But and with that being said, I did file my taxes already. Well, they'll be filed technically in the morning tomorrow. But I did my things out on them, and I'm getting a semi-decent tax return. Well, I'm actually getting a pretty decent tax return still. But I do have some like repairs and things, and then because of the situation, I'm going to need to put something in savings, or try to put something in savings. But there's one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to buy another laptop because this one, either that or I'm going to take this one and get the fucking keyboard fixed.
Well, if you'd stop jerking off the porn, you wouldn't have that problem.
It's not that. It's that time when I got drunk and spilled beer on it.
I'll be right back.
You're going to watch Fast Times for reference? Where did you see Fast Times in this? Anybody else?
You had a hell of a piss, Arnold. That's what I said.
Oh.
Order the Mandan 4K from Vinegar Syndrome. Oh, Madman. No, that's one of my favorite releases from Vinegar Syndrome. But I don't know.
I'm out of drink already.
It has a ton of special features. That's why I always like the Vinegar Syndrome Madman. I don't have a 4K player or a 4K TV, so.
But it has the Blu-ray, right? They have the same features?
I'm not sure. It has a really cool flip cover.
Hobbs, you got those two new Jack Frost from MVD, right? Does the Jack Frost 2 pretty good? Because I had the Vinegar Syndrome Jack Frost 1. So I'm good there. I don't need to rebuy that one again, but I do want to get Jack Frost 2. Is that one got good features and all, or is it kind of just generic?
It's not the right cut.
Well, see, I don't have any cut of Jack Frost 2 on DVD or Blu-ray at all. So
the MVD Jack Frost 2 is cut.
Why?
I'm not really sure. Sense. Now, what I did hear is they're going to do a disc replacement program.
Okay, so then maybe I should just wait till that comes out and then buy it then.
That's what I was thinking, because I wanted to.
But I'm asking Hobbs, like, are the special features on it good, or is it just, or would I just be just as good buying the regular DVD for cheaper?
Well, the DVD's in full screen now. I don't know how that affects your television. Rather than what
on a widescreen, it shouldn't bother at all. In fact, it's not. It actually enhances. But I mean, I don't know. Did you read what I put in the private chat, Jay?
Oh, then this one?
Yeah.
Then the new one?
Yeah. I did really enjoy it. Just there's a lot of things that I took some issue with that I'll talk about.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate it.
I mean, I hope that I hope it gets a lot of views on Netflix. I hope it does. I don't know how they, with physical media, it's easy to talk about how you can calculate with DVD sales, things like that. But I don't know how they calculate with this, whole view thing and how much money it makes or whatever. But I don't even know how whatever. I don't know. They talk about like Squid Game is worth like $900 million. I don't know how they arrive at that figure because, like, okay, how do you know that the people signed up just for Squid Game or they just happened to sign or whatever? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. But so I don't know how they do it, but I hope that it did well. It does well enough in their algorithms or whatever that we get more of this kind of thing.
Trending.
Maybe we'll go back to theaters.
It's trending. I don't think they're ever going to put it in theaters.
Maybe a next one will. Another one. A new.
I don't know.
You think it's kind of gone the way of Child's Play? It might stay in DVD, Blu-ray, or home release or whatever. And I'm not talking about the remake. I'm talking about the original franchise.
Probably.
Even though, because the remake didn't do well enough, I think, to get people interested in me. But the Chucky show did really well. Maybe that gets people interested enough to put another movie in theaters. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, Chucky did. I mean, I don't know how it did as far as like with the Sci-Fi Channel or whatever. I really enjoyed it, but
hey,
I'm not
Jack,
sure how it did.
Let me ask you, Jack, how many times have you watched it already? Because I'll say this: this is my first viewing. I did enjoy the movie. I don't want to give my review away because there are some things I want to talk about. But I did really enjoy the movie. But I can see this one going either way with rewatches. I can see myself liking it more, but I could also see myself liking it less, depending on what I get into. So a lot of people will say that. Like the first viewing I had of the Nightmare on Elm Street review or remake, I thought I really enjoyed it when I saw it in theaters. And then I waited, I only saw it once in theaters, saw it when it came out on DVD, and I was like, wait, why did I like this? I could see this one going either way as well, so it just depends.
I really like this movie, and I mean, I loved it the first time I watched it. I actually liked it better the second time I watched it because some of the stuff in the beginning was a little off-putting for me. And because of the test audiences, I was afraid I was in for another Black. But once the movie got cooking, I was completely fine with everything.
The thing is, though, is if I'm talking about this as a strictly objective horror fan, I can see why the test audiences didn't like it. I can see why people may not have liked it, why they may have been off-put by it.
Why?
Now, as somebody who's not I'll get into that in the review. Or I'll talk to you about it privately. I don't want to give that away everything.
No, it kind of, I mean, we all have our theories.
I've touched on it a little bit already. It does, in my opinion, have a tendency to try to want to be Halloween 2018. They flat out just copied some parts.
Yeah, but how many people do you think of this test audience actually went to see Halloween 2018?
Well, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know how many people they tested it with,
Then it's just like my theory of, you having people that aren't necessarily horror fans. I don't know that that's true. I mean,
Craig, you just lost all credibility. Sorry, Jay.
They could have had all kinds of different people in there.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know.
We don't know. That's the whole thing. We don't know.
Yeah, you don't know who was in there or who wasn't. But if you're looking at it objectively as just a film fan or whatever, I can see why people did like it. I can see why people didn't like it.
To be honest with you, I didn't give Halloween 2018 or Halloween Kills a second thought while I was watching this movie. I enjoyed it for what it was and what it had to offer. And to be honest with you, now that I'm thinking about it and I'm watching it a second time, I do like it better than 2018. Halloween Kills is a tough one. I like that so much that
I agree with you. Yeah.
it'd be tough. It
In
would
a
be
way,
tough.
that's kind of to my point as well, is that those two movies, I fucking love them, and every time I watch them again, I've loved them more. This one, I had things about this movie that I flat out didn't like. There are some things about this movie I really don't like, and I've got a list here, and I'll go over it all in the things. But there's things about it I liked as well. Like I really liked. You know, there's just,
Great.
but that's the thing. Like, okay, if you look at I'm not going to put it up close so you can see the writing, but pros here, cons here. They're about even. Okay. Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills for me is all pros and nothing here. That's
Yeah, but
kind of
in all fairness, and everybody does it, I feel like it's a lot of bias because you love the Halloween series.
Exactly.
and
I was just about to say that.
That is to be taken into account.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's why I feel like with this particular movie, I can give it a more objective review because, like I've said before, I don't have that attachment to the TCM franchise as I do to the Halloween franchise.
But I think my point is, even if you give this one an objective review, you're not giving Halloween an objective review. So if you compare them, then obviously you're not going to like this one as much as you like Halloween because you're comparing it.
Right.
So you can't really give this one an objective
But
review.
even with Halloween and Halloween Kills, I gave objective reviews because I did talk about things that I thought they shouldn't have done. But I still enjoyed what they did. So it's like, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved Halloween Kills, but the fact that when I watched this for the second time, I liked it a lot more.
Yeah.
Well, I liked Halloween Kills a lot more the second time too. So I don't know. Maybe it is in the middle. I don't know.
I'm gonna probably watch this again tomorrow morning-ish sometime. And so that way I can get with my you know what? That's kind of what I was talking about with as a little bit of Patrick earlier. Not so much about the gap, but like they don't explain that. Like it doesn't make sense to me that he was just in and I still wonder, Joe, and I think we're gonna have to wait for maybe another movie. But I still wonder if that wasn't his mother and the prequel can still come into play. That's just my thought. I don't know. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it isn't.
Well, your whole comment
looked a lot like the actress that played her in the prequel. She looked like her.
Your whole comment about why is he killing now? If you remember when he was in the ambulance with her, she kept saying that he was her good boy and everything like that. So,
right.
Maybe she was able to calm what was inside of him. And once she died, all bets were off.
And that works if we go with what Joe was saying, that she is literally his adoption or adopted mother.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's his mother or adopted mother.
But if we do come out, if it does come out, just say if it does come out that it's his real mother,
I agree.
Like from the Leatherface that's not her character at all. She was like bloodthirsty.
But how do you know that things didn't change? I mean,
I'm not saying they didn't. I'm saying
they had to live in anonymity for so many years.
I'm not saying they didn't. I'm saying I would like to see maybe a follow-up, maybe a comic book, whatever, something that kind of gives you know what I'm saying? Like something that gives a reason, a explanation a little bit.
So with me, like what I like to do with these movies, like what I do with Halloween 2018, what I did with this one is like, all right, Halloween 2018 follows the original. Halloween 2018 follows the original Halloween. So I look at just the original Halloween and I look at 2018. With this one, I'm only considering the original TCM because as far as we know, that's the only thing it follows. So everything else to me is off the table. Like I'm not even considering that it could be the mom from a prequel because you know what I mean? That doesn't exist at this point.
And so the only reason I am, Joe, is because it is a prequel, not doggy.
But the thing is that the prequel is
also, and just taking my own mind,
it's a prequel to the original, which is followed by Texas Chainsaw 3D, and now that timeline is wiped. So, in
Toby Hooper's mind, but all we need is Kim Henkel or Fede Alvarez to come out and say, oh yeah, we followed what they did in the prequel, we followed the TCM, and then we brought out this to.
Yeah, but they would have said that, I
Yeah.
think.
Well, I
I don't
really haven't seen
understand that,
any
Patrick.
interviews or anything about this at all. Really, that's the thing.
Unless he got
That's
married and
what-
had kids.
That's something that's very. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Patrick said the story doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what doesn't make sense.
It does and it doesn't at the same time. Like I said, with
'cause
like
the age-
2018, with Halloween 2018, they gave a reason why Michael wasn't out and about. He was in jail. He was in prison.
Well, they gave a reason for this one too, technically.
But there's nothing that was stopping him from doing what he wanted
Yes, but
to do.
again, and if you look at the original film, he didn't go out looking for victims. He never did that.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Well, in that film, maybe not, but we don't know what he did the rest
Oh
of the time.
no, but that you can't go by
Yeah.
the rest of them. You have
It's
to
a
go
different
by the
timeline. Different timeline.
That's what people do. You're doing the same thing people do in the Halloween timelines. They're like, yeah, but they were sister and this and that and Jamie Lloyd. No, none of
No,
that
but see,
exists.
I know that that's not the case here. That's not the case. It's,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Going by the first film, he doesn't go out looking for victims.
and that's something. That
Yeah, you're right, Andrew. You're right.
That's something that I really loved about the Halloween Kills thing was it showed like, people had all these questions. Oh, I thought why did Michael get caught at the? So in Kills, they went and they showed how he got caught. They showed this. They showed that. That I kind of was like, okay, that this helps flesh out the story some more. That's really awesome. I would hope if they make another movie, we get something. I don't want to say they copy that because I don't want to see that. Like we were talking about, I don't want that to become a formula for horror movies. I don't want it to be like the MCU, like everything's got to follow the Halloween formula. I don't want to see that like at all. I want to see, but I would like to see them say, oh, bam, this is why this is going on, or this is why that,
Yeah, Patrick, they say in this movie that he was 16 to 20 in the first film, so that would put him like mid 60s in this one, going by the 47. So I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really take me out of it at all. I mean, and we obviously know he has some kind of like super strength. I'm not saying supernatural, but he's obviously a big boy. He always was.
He's got
some
what
kind of disabilities too.
I hate to say this. He's got what they call, because everybody gets mad at people for using this word.
I know you're gonna
he's
say
got retard strength.
He's got baby Huey strength. That's a nicer way of putting it.
Yeah,
so it's
I've never heard that. Okay.
Yeah, but it's true. I mean, that didn't take me out of it. Originally, when I was thinking like he was only going to be 13 in the first film, I was like, all right, that sucked. He definitely wasn't 13 years old. But
you never see my nephew.
Even if you put him at 20 years old in the first film, I mean, he's still in his 60s in this one, so that's not really a huge.
When I just looked it up on IMDb a little while ago, okay, for the official synopsis, it says nearly 50 years later.
Exactly.
So
it's like 47, I believe.
And she said, but even if it is, I can agree somewhat with Patrick that that's kind of a little, but it's one of those things like we talked about, Joe, with like Texas Chainsaw with the dates and stuff. Yeah, they fucked up on that, but is it really detrimental to the movie?
No, but at least in Texas Chainsaw, in Texas Chainsaw, that would have put her in her 40s, and there was no way she was in her 40s. I still really enjoy
Texas Chainsaw.
I do too. My problem with that was that they didn't even have to show the dates in that movie, and that was the problem that I didn't like. Is that they literally willingly showed a date that they did not have to show, whereas in this one, like I said, I can believe it that he's in his 60s. It's not really like a huge game changer for me.
I also heard somebody say that this movie, despite all the advanced technology that was in it, was supposed to be based in the early 2000s, which doesn't make any sense to me. I
didn't hear that either.
Like, okay, how does that make sense with what they're talking about? And you know what I mean? Like,
just send his ass to space. That's what Jack said.
I really dug it. I mean, especially like I said, as someone who this franchise isn't one of my favorite franchises, but I do like all of the films.
Me too.
I like this one like a lot more than I liked a lot of the others watching it for the first time.
Did you read what I put in the private chat, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's how and it's not anything necessarily about this film, it's just about the others,
No, for me, if I include like nostalgia and stuff like that, this is probably like my third favorite.
Well, see, that's the thing is I have no nostalgia for this franchise.
If I'm talking like if like I said in my review today, I know you didn't watch it yet, but I think out of the direct follow-ups to the original, I think this is the best direct follow-up. I think it follows it the best.
All 5 of them.
That's bullshit, Brad.
What?
You have no nostalgia for this franchise. That's bullshit.
Not really. I mean, nostalgia.
You do.
Was
You
that
have
I loved it since
told us
childhood.
before that your nostalgia comes from the remake.
It's not really nostalgia though. I was a full-grown adult when that happened. When I saw that, you know, I mean, I didn't see it like
it was almost 20 years ago already.
Yeah, I know.
it was
crazy.
not. I mean, I guess maybe that is, but like, I just don't think of it like that. To me, wasn't that long ago. It's
Space Leatherface.
You know.
Fuck TCM
I
too.
really, and once again, this is not a franchise I really like all that much. I mean, it's okay, but it's not one of my like. I have no like. If I never watched the remake again, even though I like it, I would be fine with that.
Here's the thing with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies for me. I watched this one, and now this makes me want to watch the others again. Like,
I was thinking, oh my god!
For some reason, like when I
Oh
watch
my
a TCM movie, I get in the mood to watch all the others.
Yep.
And now I really want to because I really like this one. So now I literally want to go back and watch the entire franchise.
I thought about that just so I can make sure I give a good re-ranking, so I still know where I stand on all of them.
That's what I think I'm going to do. Yeah.
But yeah, I loved that movie, Jack. I loved the Leatherface prequel. I thought it was, and I still say it's one of the best movies in the franchise. I love.
Yeah, I liked it too. I love
it. Like I said, I do feel like it feels different from most of the movie. It feels different because it's more of like an escape kind of movie. But I love it.
It's kind of like a road trip movie almost.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Andrew, I'm the same way. This is like middle ground for me, TCM. Like it's not one I consider my favorite franchises. But again, if I'm being honest, there's not one film that I don't like in the franchise. So it's one of those things where it may not be my favorite franchise, but I do find it consistent.
Yeah.
I like that.
There's one for me. There's one film I absolutely hate, but other than that, it's
you and Andrew are on board for that one.
It's a solid franchise for the most part. Just I have no real, like I said, I have no real emotional connection with it. If I never watch the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies again, I will be fine. I'll be fine.
I wouldn't.
I could live with that. It wouldn't bother me at all. I'm not saying I'm not going to, because I do get in the mood once. Hey, let's watch a TCM movie or something, you know. But
the first movie is one I watch pretty regularly.
Yeah, me too. I watched it the other night.
At least watched ones too. I will watch the remake more, or Leatherface, or even Texas Chainsaw more.
Actually, I don't think I put it upstairs yet.
I really like the original.
I do too. I mean, it's just like I said. We've talked about that a bunch. I agree, Andrew. TCM 2 fucking sucks.
Well, another thing is, like, I know you, like you said, Brad, you don't have the nostalgia for it. For me, TCM was one of the first horror movies I ever saw as a kid. Like, it always stuck with me because of that. Like,
of course, I saw parts of it and I knew about it, but I never watched it in full until after I watched the remake.
I saw it because of Terror in the Isles. Did you see it before or after, Joe?
Number 3? Greg just put his ranking.
Yeah, I saw it before. That was like one of my first horror movies.
Oh, nice.
Halloween and Texas Chainsaw Massacre were like the first two I really remember watching.
Yeah, Halloween was among the first for me.
Even Halloween wasn't one of my first, but it's one that I fell in love with just absolutely.
Damn it.
In fact, and that's why one of the reasons I'm wearing my shirt tonight is because I was thinking about I don't have any Texas Chainsaw shirts, so I thought I would wear one that came out around the same time.
Nice, Patrick.
Old school Halloween.
I liked Relic a lot.
Oh God, I hate Relic.
No, not that one, Brad.
Not the Relic. A different movie.
Okay.
The one that Jack sent me. Jack sent me Relic.
Okay.
Good movie. Tough watch for me though. Tough watch.
But anyway,
matter.
going back to TCM here, I'll agree with what Andrew said earlier. Like, I'm just happy that we're getting these good horror movies now.
Fuck yeah!
It's like
I agree with that. Yes.
We've been getting some really good horror films. I mean, it's funny watching this. I'm thinking about like the top two for the Tuesday top Tuesdays.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and 2022 isn't going to be a year we do. I mean, I might do it as like a bonus.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, Joe.
I'm already thinking like, okay, I already have Scream and TCM, which in my mind right now are two definites, but we still have Halloween Ends to come out. We still have Evil Dead Rise to come out.
We
still have the Hellraiser movie to come out. So it's like we're gonna get some good horror this year.
I thought that was a
I'm
TV show.
honestly kind of hoping they scrap
There's a
that
movie
Hellraiser
and a TV
movie.
show coming out for Hellraiser.
Really?
Should I be mean like I'm honestly hoping they scrap that movie.
Hellraiser?
Yeah, I really
Why?
am. I wanted to see them follow up Judgment very badly. I really want them to see them follow up Judgment.
I love the end of Judgment, though, how it ends. I think it's a great fitting ending to it.
I
Yeah, I
think
do too.
Judgment's an amazing film all the way around.
So
So.
I
Me
love
too.
Judgment. I'm just saying the ending is like, I think it's perfect how that ends.
Yeah. Same with me, Andrew. Like I said, I watched it the other night because I just got another copy of it. I think I have like, I don't know.
Yes,
7 or 8
we all know
copies
you didn't
now?
like Scream 5.
I haven't seen Scream 5 yet.
Scream 6 has already been greenlit.
I have no idea, Andrew. I've been looking for it.
I believe. Yeah.
Yes, I believe it is out. It's supposed to be out this year. I'll ask, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be out this year.
I hope so.
Did you see the directors announced that a cut of Halloween Ends will be ready in about 2 to 3 months? They said
A cut.
a cut exactly. Like they'll
Oh,
have like
sure.
a
Right.
full like a feature length work print cut ready.
But
in
they're
about
still
2 to 3
planning
months.
on bringing it out around Halloween, right?
Yeah, October 14th, I believe, is the release.
Hell
date.
yeah. Can't wait for that.
But it's just
Hey, maybe
just
by then
promising.
I'll be out. Maybe by then I'll be unemployed.
It's just promising to know that they're that far along that they you know what I mean. They'll have a cut ready at least.
Neither have I, Andrew. I'm looking forward to it, though.
Like I said, like Jay said, I think we're living in a good time for horror films.
Mhm.
And I still want to broach that subject again. We talked about this either we talked about it between us or we talked about it last week. I don't remember which. People always talk about the 80s being the golden years for horror, especially slashers. But I would make the argument that over the last 10 years, we've gotten a lot of really good horror.
Horror,
And
yes. Slashers.
I would say that it rivals the 80s.
Yeah,
I think for me the only thing that rivals the 80s is the 70s.
me too. Yep.
But see, that could also be very well be your nostalgia talking.
No,
No,
I
because
know actually because a lot of the 70s movies have been very new to me.
I was just gonna say that I experienced a lot of these 70s horror movies like later in
Yeah, because I was all 80s back then,
Yeah, I mean,
except
We've
for
had
like
some great
except
movies
for
over the last 10 years.
Halloween, except for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, a few others.
Mhm.
I was pretty much all 80s because when I was growing up, there was a slasher movie or a horror movie coming out like every weekend in the 80s. So,
yeah. But yeah, we definitely have gotten some good ones in the last decade too.
in February, huh? Yeah, I guess it didn't work. Well, it's not over yet.
Well, you would think they would sell some sort of advertising.
Yeah, you would think.
You know.
Well, like I said, I know
Not that
there's-
the original got any, but the original led the way for this one. So
Yeah, but other than us in the horror community, do you really think people know about Terrifier?
no, it's very
Yeah.
much a horror movie, a community movie.
Yeah, I
Um,
think so too. That's a shame.
You know what,
Well, that's
Craig?
awful.
No spoilers, man. I still haven't seen it. All right.
Craig-
That's another conversation too. We've talked about. Out of all those people, the only one that I think is going to become a modern icon may be, in my opinion, Art the Clown and Mick. I would love to see Charlie's Farm become even bigger, but I don't know if we're going to ever get that sequel.
Yeah,
Billy the Puppet, you know what? I would call Billy the Puppet iconic, but
I think
I don't
he
know if
already
that's
is.
is that really a modern one? Or because I mean, the first one came out in what, 1998?
2004 was the first saw.
yeah,
Okay, 2004. We're damn, really?
Yeah.
Jesus
yeah.
Christ!
It's been a
man.
while.
I keep thinking it came out when I was in high school. I don't know why, but I keep doing.
I really like Spiral. I thought Spiral was good.
I did too. I really enjoyed Spiral.
I just didn't. I didn't buy Chris Rock as a detective. It was almost like too jokey.
You know what's so funny is I didn't look at it that way. I don't see him make. He
I
didn't
agree,
crack
Ben.
a single joke
agree.
really in that film.
Oh, he cracked
Everybody
a
else
lot of
did.
jokes in that film.
Everybody else did, but he didn't.
No, he
was
did.
going serious with it.
Yeah, but he had that serious tone mixed with the Chris Rock tone when he was telling them, and it just, I don't know, it just didn't
I don't
work
know.
for me.
I mean, I guess a lot of people like it, Andrew. I really was let down by the movie a lot. I did not enjoy it as much as people. Like Joey said, though, give it a second watch. I haven't given it a second watch yet. I don't know.
What's that?
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat. Yeah.
Oh, I love Trick or Treat.
Oh, the
It was
anthology.
not, it was not that good. It really wasn't.
Well,
And Sam,
you're not big on anthologies either.
Yeah.
but it really isn't that kind of anthology. It flows together. So
Well,
it's
still an anthology.
but,
It just happens to be all in the same kind of
I mean,
universe.
I just feel like it's so atmospheric for Halloween. It's like the ultimate Halloween movie. It covers everything. You got vampires, witches, wolves,
Yep.
fucking slasher. I mean, you get everything. You know, ghosts. It's,
Yeah, supernatural slasher.
I don't know.
The
I
Halloween
still
town
didn't
is
think it was all that great.
the Halloween town is just awesome. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. And I also like Tales of Halloween a lot. Do you have that, Joe?
Hey, Andrew, Craig is telling you he doesn't like Scream 5, but he also loves the Elm Street remake, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, Tales of Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have that limited edition set.
Me too.
With the bigger box.
So good. So good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's just not a movie that I really enjoyed. I mean, it was okay, but I think everybody really built that movie up so where it just couldn't meet my expectations. Same thing with Lords of Salem. It just couldn't meet it. That movie was built up too much.
See, that's the thing. I always hear people were always shitting on it, but I liked it for what it was.
Yeah, I didn't know about it really till a couple of years ago, if that.
Lords of Salem?
No, Trick or Treat.
Oh,
I mean,
you know what? It's
I
actually
haven't seen
funny
it yet,
because
Andrew. I want to watch it though. I just haven't got around to it.
I didn't like it the first time I watched it either that much.
Yeah, that's what you said. To give it a second watch. I haven't done that yet.
But and I think part of it was the fact that it was supposed to come out in the movies and never did. And I kept seeing these commercials
delayed
for it that looked awesome. And I kind of had a chip on my shoulder about it. So I think that kind of took away from my enjoyment of the film a little bit.
All right, so let me ask you this then. You've seen the Poughkeepsie tapes?
Yes.
So what did you think of that the first time you watched it?
Fucking loved it.
See, because that was the same thing for me. I saw the preview in theaters.
But I didn't. My daughter did.
It disappeared for years, and I could not think of the name of it. I was like, what was that fucking movie?
Yeah.
The videotapes and the guy with the mask and all this. And then finally Scream Factory released it after all those years. And there was no release for that movie because it was so controversial and everything.
I was so happy they released that. God, I was happy they released that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you like that one too, Joe?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. I don't know if Brad would like it though, because it's found footage and it's really rough found footage at that.
I've been liking a few more found footage films lately as far as their stories and things go.
Yeah.
But the found footage still has the same effect on me. If it's not done extremely well, it gives me a headache.
Craig, I have no idea what you're talking about.
This one might because it's very rough footage. But it's done so well. And there's just something very creepy about it.
Yeah, it is. It's just creepy. It's what found footage movies should be. Like, there's no gimmick to it. Like, it's straight up found footage. They found these tapes. Whereas some found footage movies try to be kind of gimmicky. Like, how can they have the camera on at all times?
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't need an excuse. Like,
no.
It's meant to be a found footage movie.
Yep.
Like, there was almost no other way to do it. Like, it's called the Poughkeepsie tapes because of that.
I kind of wonder how it would have done had it been released, because if I remember correctly, now I could be wrong, but I do believe it was supposed to be out before Paranormal Activity.
Yeah.
So, everybody went crazy over Paranormal Activity, and actually seeing something like that on the big screen, the Poughkeepsie tapes might have done really well.
I wish I could remember which movie it was that I saw the previews. I remember being at the theater.
Did you see Disturbia in the theaters?
No.
Huh.
I saw Disturbia when it was already out on DVD. That was actually a Netflix DVD at the time. My girlfriend at the time had rented Disturbia, and we were at her aunt's beach house, and that was the first time I ever watched Disturbia.
Good movie.
I love Disturbia.
I'll ask my daughter tomorrow because she's sleeping now, but I'll ask her tomorrow what movie she saw. I'm pretty sure she'd remember because she was like, she told me that the preview scared the piss out of her.
The preview was great. Yeah, it was. I was like,
it was very unsettling. And she's like, you're gonna love this. You got to see this.
Yeah.
And I watched the trailer and I was like, damn.
Just by the way, this is not me in any shape or form talking shit about the movie.
Here we go.
We were talking about how TCM is the new Texas Chainsaw is trending. So is Godzilla, the 2000s or the 1990 movie.
1990 Godzilla.
Yeah, the 1990s. You know, the one where
the
Matthew
97
Broderick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's trending?
That movie's trending as well. So
I like that
just
movie.
because
I
it's
still
trending
like that
doesn't make
movie.
it good.
I mean, granted, it's not Godzilla like I like Godzilla, but
Yeah, I liked
the
it too.
movie, I
in the
thought it was
90s,
fun.
You know?
It was fun.
Hmm.
It gave a different. It gave us something different to see rather than the same Godzilla bashing everything, and it was a different type of story. You're watching Death House right now?
Oh, that movie's so bad.
It is.
I tried. I fell asleep. I really wanted that movie to be good too. When I heard about that movie, I was so like, oh yeah.
Everybody was, because it had everybody in it.
Hey,
Summer of
speaking of the
'84
Texas
is
Chainsaw
amazing.
Massacre remake, it's right here on Netflix. What the hell?
Hey, what's up, Rick?
Hey, Rick.
Oh, Death House is terrible.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab another drink.
I couldn't believe how terrible it was. I had to watch it twice just to make sure it was as terrible as I thought it was.
I never saw it because I heard bad things.
Oh, it's terrible. It is literally crap. Yep.
You know what wasn't crap? the new TCM movie.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yes,
awesome.
it wasn't crap. I loved it.
I really will. I'll probably watch it again, probably either tomorrow or Sunday, because Aaron and Jay haven't watched it yet, and they want to see it. So, yeah, Ben, it is. It's like a good one, good date movie. I agree. Disturbia.
I saw it when it came out on DVD and VHS home. Casey stayed there shitting all over the new TCM on Letterboxd. Huh. Well, not everybody's going to like it. It's just the way it is.
I might do a video eventually, like once everything comes out officially, like whether if this comes out officially and when Scream comes out, and I might do like a ranking the requel video.
Oh, for TCM?
No, like ranking all the requels, like Candyman, TCM, Halloween 2018, Scream, Time of the Dreaded Sundown. You know what I mean? Like kind of like do like my favorite of all the requels that were made.
Leprechaun Returns.
Leprechaun Returns, exactly. That'll be fun.
That's a tough list right there.
It is. That's why I think they're all good. They're all contenders.
Great. TCM 2022, not dog shit. I just thought it was fun. And this is also really good. You need to see this, Joe.
That too. That's another. Yeah. Well, that's like a remake, though, right? It's like a straight remake.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know what to fucking call this, to be honest with you. It kind of falls under remake sequel. It kind of does.
I gotta get it anyway. Like I said, I was gonna get it at Walmart, and then they didn't have the Blu-ray, so I was like, yeah, maybe I'll wait for the Blu-ray, but I'll probably just grab the DVD.
Oh, this has an alternate ending on it. Damn.
Yep. It's it's like the unrated cut too, isn't it?
I don't know. This was the last one they had. Yeah, it's not rated.
Yeah.
Well, it never came out in the theater, so it never technically got a rating. It was a sci-fi.
But I remember they announced that the DVD was going to have extra footage on it that wasn't on TV.
Nice. Yeah, I enjoyed it when I saw it on Sci-Fi. I watched it. I think I watched it twice.
I gotta get it. I gotta check it out.
And what I'll say, it does the same as the new TCM movies. It takes that cancel culture, and it makes fun of them.
Good.
So that it won me right there, right then and there.
Yeah, I love it.
It's so fucking goofy at parts, though. I don't know. You'll have to see it. I enjoyed it. Shit. The Slumber Party Massacre one, I loved it. I thought it was really good. I had a blast with it. But I'm a slasher fan, and I like slasher movies of all kinds. And Slumber Party Massacre, the original, is, in my opinion, a great slasher movie.
Oh, Danny, really? We loved it.
Really? Wow.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I don't know what else they could have done.
Your favorite two, what?
Mm-hmm.
Rick said my favorite two and fucking delivered.
His favorite franchise, I think he's saying.
Oh. Yeah. I liked it. I thought they had balls for doing something different with it. Although it doesn't, I don't want to say anything. Just watch it. I liked it. No, I just got it last weekend, I think, or the weekend before, but I haven't watched it yet. I was probably going to put it in what's in the bag. So, you all right?
Yeah.
I was going to put it in what's in the bag, Jay. I have it in my pile over there to go in that. So, but this one I was going to watch today, but we went to Target and I was going to buy Ghostbusters Afterlife, but it was fucking $25.
Yeah. And
then I was going to buy the new James Bond movie, but that was $27. I was like, fuck you people.
That's what I'm saying. That's expensive. I'm waiting for James Bond to go down.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Target originally had it with $14. It was $14.99 when it came out. The James Bond movie. I should have bought it then.
Hey, David.
Hey,
yeah,
David, what's up?
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We did too.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I agree. I hope we get a physical release.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying while we were watching it, it's like I feel like for years people said, "Oh, they should bring back Sally because they didn't like the sequels without her and stuff."
Right.
And they bring back Sally, and now there's people complaining that they brought back Sally. It's like,
well, to be fair, I think one of the problems was that they waited so long that they couldn't use the original person. Yeah, and I get that to a certain degree, hey, but when she's gone, you don't have a choice.
4. She's in part 4. She rolled across that gurney.
Yeah.
You hated the kills, Danny? Really?
Wow.
Kills. I mean,
well, I like Texas Chainsaw 3D, so
I love Texas, but that's surprising to me. Hating the kills. I mean, even the people who have been shitting on this movie have said at least the kills are good.
yeah, it's true.
I mean, even like the critics that are being paid on websites, they're saying the movie sucks, but the kills are awesome.
Hey, it's not going to be for everyone, I guess, but
Well, I always just find it interesting, like what people because it makes me curious what people want, and not in like a mean way.
Right.
It's just like
right.
I don't understand because it's like, I mean, for example, if someone doesn't like Texas Chainsaw 3D, okay. Someone doesn't like this one, okay. Someone doesn't like part 2, okay. Someone doesn't like part 3, okay. So it's like, is no one ever going to like a sequel to like, what can they actually do to appease the people who are not liking all of these different
sequels? There are a lot of people that love the original so much they say it should never have been made.
Yeah, but you know what? The people
that's the way I feel about Rob Zombie. Even though the second one is growing on me.
The people like that drive me crazy though, because again, it's like I hate when people are like they should stop making them because you're not forced to watch them. Just don't watch it then. Like just watch the original. Don't watch the sequels. Like,
but there are some movies that I've said before.
Let us people who enjoy the sequels keep watching them, whether you think they're bad or not. Like. There are people who enjoy them,
Yeah. There are some people that think that some movies shouldn't be touched, and I feel the same way. Like when they tried to redo Rocky Horror Picture Show for that live thing, that should never have been done.
But that's a remake.
That was crap.
Yeah, and that's a completely different form too. I mean, that's television. It's live. It's like going to see a Broadway play. That's a throwaway. It's not supposed to be taken completely seriously either.
There's some projects that I think need sequels, and there's some that I don't like. Okay, in all fairness, even though I love part 2, I fucking absolutely adore it. And I may have been like, I'm not sure, but Psycho did not need a sequel. I mean, it was a perfect
No,
film.
it didn't. You're right.
You know, but like the fact, I'm not saying that I don't like them, because I do, but you know, it didn't need one. There are some films that just don't need sequels.
Yeah, but see, I'm not disagreeing with that. I think my point is though, it's like just because a sequel is made does not change the original film. Like someone
Right.
can still keep watching the original as if it's a one-off and be done with it. Like if someone
That's
only
true.
wants to watch the original Halloween, they can just keep watching the original Halloween.
Mhm.
Like I get kind of frustrated with certain people when they're like, oh,
Right.
they shouldn't make anymore. And it's like, well, what about the people who actually want them? Like just because you don't
Well,
want to watch the sequel, don't
right.
watch the sequel. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
and to be fair with that, when Halloween H2O came out, I said they shouldn't make any more Halloweens. Okay, they cut his head off. How do you come back from that? You know, like it should be done.
Yeah.
But I love these new ones so much. They've taken the place of the others as my favorites. But I'll always say that if you want to watch a flawless transition and a perfectly flawless thing, watch Halloween 1 and 2. They flow together so well.
Yeah, they do.
They're just they're flawless in that, you know, and
Yep.
and I love that, and I love Halloween 2, but Halloween 2018 and Halloween Kills, especially more Halloween Kills, has taken their place as far as like my favorite overarching story. I think,
I get that.
you know, even like Halloween 6, which has always been my favorite sequel, I love Kills more.
I remember growing up, right? And like, for example, like I remember like renting movies from the video store, the Friday the 13th movies. I remember having like friends and family members that were just so annoyed by the fact that there was Friday the 13th, the final chapter, and that there were more movies that came after it. I
Yep.
remember thinking as a kid, like, who cares? Like, even back then,
Exactly.
like, who cares that it's called the final chapter? Like, the next one is called A New Beginning.
Right.
So it's like I've always had that mindset, like, yeah, just because something seems like it's over doesn't mean you can't go in a different direction with
Exactly.
That did bother
Exactly.
me. That did bother me when they did it with the Saw movies. Even though I liked the movies that came after, when they said it was the final one, I was like, okay. And then I'm like,
but
all right, just stop. But I did like them.
you knew if it
we're
made
The
the
ones
money.
that came after,
I
I liked more.
We're gonna
Yeah.
get Halloween Ends this year, and you know it's not gonna be the last one. They already
Oh, I
said.
know.
Just
Yeah.
But
end
it is. But at least with that, you know that it's like the end of that
the timeline.
timeline or subset or whatever you want to call it.
Well, in a way, you have to go into that with every movie because you're never sure if
Yeah.
you're going to get another one.
Exactly.
On Bloody
So-
Disgusting, you know what Bloody Disgusting is, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't really. I've got them subbed up on Twitter, but I really don't do a lot with them. But like they put out their thing of like the different timelines, and on their first timeline they put 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I was like, you know, that's wrong, right? They're all. And the guy that made the thing got so. I think he got so offended. He's like, I
Really?
put a lot of work into that article.
Oh boy.
I was like,
Now
well, that's
Brad
fine,
puts
doesn't make
another
it
one off.
right. When you have the creators of the movie saying that these are all direct sequels,
Yeah.
you know. Something I will say about the remake. Come on, dude. You start the movie with Sweet Home Alabama. Come on. Can't beat that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's never the final one as long as they make money.
Yeah.
And even then.
Yeah. I think it bothers me more
This
when
one
they go
turned the camera and dumbed it down. Which one? Are we talking about the
new one?
We're talking about the new TCM?
Yeah.
It didn't really turn the camera, but except for that one kill that I thought should have been more on, but it really wasn't a kill, and I think maybe that's why they did it that way.
They do that for a
'Cause
reason.
He didn't die. He
Exactly.
you know.
What was I gonna say?
Well, the thing about kills being brutal and dumbed down is two different things. Dumbed down means that they were easily anticipated. They weren't, very creative. But being brutal has nothing to do with how creative they were.
What did he clock that police officer with? Was it his mom's oxygen tank? In the van?
No, he just reached out and broke the guy's arm.
He broke his wrist.
He hit him with his
No. Like the cop that he shot through the neck when he came back to life.
Oh, when he came around the thing and hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
I
the
think
oxygen tank, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel
Wait,
like
so is in ooh shit as in the negative or ooh shit that was cool?
No,
I'm
Rick
not
is
really
like-
sure I get your context there, Rick.
He said it delivered.
yeah,
Who Rick did?
Yeah. And Rick watches a lot of crazy shit, so
I thought they were pretty creative. I love
Keep saying that, but I've watched some of the films he watches. They're not that crazy.
some of them are. Some of them are pretty rough.
My wife officially banned me from owning Cannibal Holocaust.
Why?
And I basically told her to suck it
But why did she ban you from owning it?
because
of
the animal stuff. Yeah.
Well, if you buy the Grindhouse version, they have a one without the animal kills.
Yeah, I told her that, but why would I want to watch that?
Well,
And
if
then
she
I was
wants to,
looking at like all the animals that were actually the real animals that were actually killed in that. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, why did people care about this? Just my own point of view. You know, they killed more than that. People got pissed off because they shot a pig in the head with a 22 for real. It's like, and we do that out here in the fucking country to make our bacon in the morning. You know?
well,
I think the point is that they weren't being killed for food. You know.
yeah,
You
that's
know what
true.
they did with them afterwards. I mean, I also see why they did it because you know they wanted to make it as realistic as possible. But also back then things weren't
Big ass summer sausage.
like monitored the way they are now. It was different. They really didn't know better back then.
Yeah, the first kill was great. I like the fact that he used his broken bones.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah,
I
that
kind of
was-
like that. It really wasn't a kill, but I loved when he hit her with the hammer and she,
She
yeah,
fell to the floor.
she went through the floor. That was cool.
that was brutal.
I'm not saying
I
it's not, but you're not my wife, Rick. I mean, my wife has a different point of view than I do. You know,
It's weak. I don't think it's weak. I think it had its place in time.
Cannibal
I don't know if it
Holocaust.
necessarily holds up well these days, but I think it's a necessity for a horror fan. I think you need to see it at least once.
See,
Yeah, that's what it
people
is.
talk about brutality and all this stuff and what's so horrific and what's extreme.
Summer of Massacre.
Seeing
There
a
we
bunch
go.
of
Thank
seeing
you,
a bunch
Andrew.
of blood, guts, or in my opinion, like seeing a bunch of fucking cocks being whatever and shit happening like that with fucking sexual shit. That's not what's extreme to me. Extreme, and I've said this before. Extreme is what's extreme in the mind, and I would rather have something that makes me think and really disturbs me deep down in my soul than just something that's like, oh, who cares? That's kind of gross, whatever.
Yeah,
That's why I don't
mean-
like a lot of those extreme movies because
I
they're all
can see
just
that,
the
Andrew.
same thing and they're all boring. They all look fake as hell.
That makes sense, Andrew. That's a good one too. That's probably my second favorite behind the.
Yeah, beheading of Mel. Oh my god, that was awesome.
That was awesome. When that first happened, when I watched it this morning, I was like, "Oh shit!"
And you heard Corinne, so it definitely gets her seal of approval.
I was happy that happened.
Yeah, me
That
too.
being said, Rick, I did go to your site the other day to buy something and it wasn't there anymore and I was super pissed.
I gotta buy some shit from Rick too. As soon as I get some money, Mr. Rick,
They
I'm
go
buying some
together.
shit.
They're 8 years old.
What are they?
What are they?
Brothers and sisters, or the brothers?
No. Well, they live together, but
Oh,
Gus is the boy and Chloe is the girl, and she's a little Yorkie, and he's a Shih Tzu.
Well, you know what? I was
Well-
saying this earlier, Joe. You and I need to team up and just start bashing the shit out of everything. That way we can get like 1 billion fucking followers and make some money.
Right?
yeah, Super Slash Brothers channel. You and me, Joe. What happened to the other guy when you guys get jobs and I'm left
You
there
said
holding my bill?
you don't like bashing things.
And neither does Joe. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, but Joe's also like me. He's about what I'm about to be. He's gainfully unemployed.
Nah, I don't see it.
You don't see what? Being
I'm doing
unemployed?
that for just money.
I don't either. That's why I'm making a joke about it.
I said the same thing, Danny, but in order to be a horror fan, you have to be able to suspend disbelief.
I
To a
just don't
certain
think, and I don't want to give my review away really, but I don't think she was
We're doing it all
utilized
night. Just fucking do it.
enough.
Well,
So
my thought,
you've been giving away
my
your
thought with
review.
her is what I told you earlier, Jason. I just took it as she had 50 years built up of
Yeah.
this need for anger and revenge that she, you know what I mean? Like she was allowed an extra couple minutes to get the shot off at least. So I don't know. I mean, I've seen much worse things in slasher films, much more unbelievable things than Sally Hardesty firing a gun after being
Yeah.
stabbed by a chainsaw.
I actually
I'm not
agree with
talking
you,
about-
David. There was a few digital effects in there that, I mean, they didn't take me out of the film, but I wasn't necessarily overly thrilled with them.
Yeah, like when he stabbed the girl at the van at the beginning.
I mean, it didn't look terrible. Don't get me wrong. It didn't look
but you could
terrible.
definitely tell it was a digital effect.
Right, right.
Like this was a good digital effect that I absolutely loved, where they go all the way through the brain in the 2003 remake and they go out the back window.
Me too,
That
Andrew.
was badass. But I'm not talking about like, you know, yes, I don't really care if it's believable or not. I just really think they should have given her more of a send off, more of a little more. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Like, come on, dude. Fucking Busta Rhymes got to fucking ninja kick Michael in the head. We can't give Sally Hardesty a little more fucking send off than.
Yeah, but that was
than
ridiculous, though.
You know?
I mean, that was kind of ridiculous. To me, it was a little bit more realistic. And the poignant moment where she said, "You don't remember me," it's just, I mean, it negated everything. And it like fucking crushed her. You could see it crushed her.
But that was
What I-
that's
what
kind of
I
my
love-
point. Like,
What I love is that Sally, like the focus, that's the thing is Sally was a survivor from that one thing that happened to her 50 years ago.
Yep.
They held it with her. Then you have Lila, who just survived a school shooting. So now she's a survivor herself who went through this traumatic thing. And now she's also dealing with this, like right after. So I feel like putting that in perspective, Sally's need for revenge and what Sally's traumatic experience, as horrible as it was 50 years ago. And now it's time, like, just imagine what Lila's going through. Like,
Yeah.
she was almost killed once, and now she's dealing with this shit again. And I feel like it just showed the significance of what Lila was going through. And, you know, Leatherface didn't even give a shit about Sally at the end of the day.
Yeah, I agree with you, Andrew. I thought that was pretty cool.
okay.
But I'm definitely more with the psychological stuff because some of the most disturbing movies I've seen, in my opinion, being disturbing,
Mhm.
are visually gory and gross. I mean, there are movies
Exactly.
like Dementia and The Taking of Deborah Logan. When I reviewed Exit Plan, I mean, it's just stuff that does stuff to me personally.
And I also think that like personal biasness and personal beliefs come into play a lot too.
Yeah. Mhm.
Like there's parts in like the original Conjuring, not the sequel, but the original Conjuring that to me are just downright disturbing that I fucking am like.
Yeah.
But I also like watching them at the same time. It's like
Right.
it's like helping me see into my own psyche a little bit, you know.
Mhm.
And you know what's so funny is I actually talked to the head of my church, the pastor of my church, about that once. And he told me to be careful with stuff like that, that if you go too deep into exploring that kind of thing, you can actually go into like, you know, being a part of it.
I don't know about that, but
But
I mean, you're a grown man. You got a good head on your shoulders, you know?
yeah, I'm not your normal kind of when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Right. Right.
Very, you know, I study my own things and I think about it, and you know, and I do
Yeah.
what I do a lot of, you know, insightful praying and things to let, you know, God lead me the way I need to go.
Yeah, Andrew. Stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah.
DJ says it's the third worst in the franchise.
Andrew, Megan is missing.
Yeah. Yeah, I always say this, but that was the one with the barrel, right? With the
Yeah.
yeah, that's fucked up.
The big difference between myself or DJ or the people you guys were talking about earlier, Joe, is we're not just some critics that are getting paid to say it sucks or say it's good, or
We're not even critics.
we're not even people. We're not giant YouTubers that are just doing it to get tons of views.
Just giving our opinion on
If
film.
I tell you that I don't like something in a movie, it's because I really don't like it. You know, I
Yeah.
don't have nothing to gain by talking shit. Now I may do that in my advertisement a little bit because that's just fun.
No, I mean, you know what I say? I said the same thing when Halloween Kills came out. I have no issue with people not liking something. What just drives me nuts is when someone says they don't like something because of a reason that's included in a movie that they do love. Like, again, when people say Halloween Kills has silly dialogue, but they love the original and they love the other sequels. It's like try to put nostalgia aside and look at the fact that the other Halloweens didn't have great dialogue either.
Right.
Well,
Or
even
people
in
say,
the original,
I
people talk shit about the dialogue between the girls, which I always defended.
Or like when people say, "Oh, this character's making dumb decisions." It's a slasher film. Like, what do
Yeah,
you?
It's
that's
a
what
trope.
characters do.
Yeah, it's a trope.
Yeah.
So I don't like. I just that drives me crazy because I kind of feel like, well, you put yourself in that position to watch a movie you're clearly not going to like. Like, don't watch slasher films then because they're obviously not for you. So
Yeah.
that would be like me going to. That'd be like me. All right, I'm not a fan of say country music. That'd be like me listening to country
totally.
music and then coming on here and then bashing country music and saying, well, this song sucks because of this. Well, I don't like country music, so why the fuck do I listen to it in the first place? Like,
Right.
if I'm just going to bash it for the sake of bashing it, then spend your time watching something you're actually going to enjoy.
Exactly.
I just get tired of people bitching over the same shit all the time when it's like, by now, you just stop watching horror if you're going to bitch over every fucking horror movie that comes out. It just drives me insane because
Yeah.
for us that do enjoy the horror, it's like, this is why lots of times movies get canceled. This is lots of times movies don't get a physical media release because people just constantly fucking bitch about everything.
In this case, it's not going to be because people bitch. It's because Netflix bought it and they don't do physical movie releases.
Yep. Unfortunately. Very
Yeah,
disappointing.
sorry there, pal. I don't do fucking Russian, and I don't do fucking.
That's the same
whatever
person
it
from.
is,
That's the
you
same
know.
person from earlier making another account. Just get rid of them.
I didn't know there was somebody from earlier, so
Yeah, same one.
I didn't see it earlier. I must have been out, but yeah.
It's Putin trying to get us back for the doping. Oh, did you see? Did you see about that, Joe? Did you finally watch any kind of news or anything off of the doping stuff on the Russian?
Yeah, I saw it come up on Facebook. Yeah.
Oh my God, I watched her skate. She was expected to win the gold, and she crumbled.
She fucked up, right? Yeah.
Oh my God, it wasn't just once. It wasn't twice. It like every time she went up for one of them, what do they call them, the quads or the twirls or whatever the fuck they're called. She either ended up on her ass or she fucking overshot.
Yeah, I agree, Andrew. But you know, as horror fans, we like to have physical, or just media fans, we like to have physical releases.
Yeah, especially when
I want to put it with my.
Especially when it's a franchise like that, where I have every other one.
Exactly.
It would drive me crazy not having it.
Black
Like,
Maria.
I'm really glad they're going to release Chucky on fucking, Blu-ray DVD. The
Me
Chucky
too.
series.
Me too.
I'm so happy.
April 5th.
I don't understand how it's a bad thing. If you release the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, you already know that people who love the horror and who love Texas Chainsaw Massacre are going to buy it. But you also know that people who don't like it are also going to buy it because they want the entire collection.
Yeah,
so I don't understand where the downside is.
And you have people who don't have Netflix who might just wait for a physical release thinking they're going to get one.
Right.
So you get a whole new audience of people who just like to watch stuff on DVD or Blu-ray.
Exactly.
Okay. Just real quick, let me address some of David. Netflix doesn't air movies for a limited time and then remove them. If it's a Netflix original, okay, it will always be on Netflix no matter what. If it's a movie like let's just say Batman Begins, like right now they got Batman Begins on there, okay? They have a contract with Warner Brothers saying they can show Batman Begins for so long. And that's why it's not on or Batman 89 or whatever. And for a while they're taking it off HBO, which has the ultimate Warner Brothers contract because it's owned by the same company. But with like their official movies, what they do sometimes, and a lot of their movies too, is like depending on the device you're using, it won't show up on the menu. Sometimes though, if you search it, it will come up. If it doesn't, go to your computer, go to your Netflix account on your computer, on your laptop or your PC, whatever, and type it in and you'll find it. And then once you put it on, add it to your list, it'll show up on all your other devices.
I didn't even know that.
That's something that's just weird about Netflix that I've learned over, the years of watching it. It's just weird like that. But yes, Netflix doesn't, if it's a Netflix original, it's never like totally gone unless somebody unless they had a reason to pull it down, like maybe because Netflix is kind of bitchy and they succumb to peer pressure or
it's bullshitting.
I'd still love a release of Gerald's Game from Netflix. That's another
thing. You and me both.
I would too. And if I don't, we're not probably going to get one. So I would love a copy,
Hush too.
Yeah, I've got Hush already. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't, motherfucker.
I've never.
And
even
he
seen
did a
it.
really good job with the cover art and everything too.
Damn.
What I like about Joe, not only does he, put a good copy of the movie, he
Damn.
gives me the cover art. And I'm down with that.
Before I turn it
The
back
ads piss you off? You mean like the commercials? Really, dude? You'll love the Chucky series. It's right up. And being a person of your sexual persuasion, Andrew, it's it's got a message to it that goes to that, but also it doesn't do it in the way like like Black Christmas. It does it in the right way where it's not. It helps the series. It doesn't hurt it.
Hush is amazing.
It's a very
Amazing
good movie.
film.
Now, there's a couple movies called Hush. Make sure you're looking for the Netflix original one that was directed by the same guy that did Oculus.
Yeah.
Well, that's something
It's,
funny about that.
Mike Flanagan, isn't it?
It is.
Isn't
Yeah,
it
Mike.
Yeah,
Flanagan?
Mike Flanagan actually directed Oculus, which is a WWF film, or I'm sorry, WWE film,
Hush, hush.
and he did Hush as well. So, there is some WWE connection there.
Wait a minute.
He also
Did
did
Mike
Gerald's
Flanagan do Gerald's Game too?
He did. He did Gerald's Game
Yes,
too.
he did.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah.
And yes, Ben Grimm, I am. I always watch the pay-per-views. Even if I've missed most of the weekly shows, which I have lately, I watch the pay-per-views. Speaking of which, can you believe Cody Rhodes may show back up in WWE? That's a huge coup for them, if you ask me.
Instant asshole, just add alcohol.
What the fuck did I say?
You never heard that one before, Joe?
So I am aware of the two gay guys. That's not what I meant, Andrew.
Ooh, you did a thing on the jitters. Hell yeah.
A lot of people didn't know prior.
Oh, yeah, it's
to,
up now, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't know prior to the Chucky series coming out, because he really didn't talk about it a lot, that fucking Don Mancini is gay, and he put a lot of his own personal story into the show, and that really helps the show. I really liked it. It's his story. It doesn't matter if they're gay or not. Jesus. Fuck you, Jay.
Instant asshole, just add alcohol.
You know what? I'm an asshole, period, okay? And if people don't like it, they can fuck off. I really don't care.
Oh, no.
No, he won't. You know what, though, Bones? I liked Stardust. I thought Stardust was awesome. I love Stardust. But no, he's already in talks to go back, which is a huge thing for them, because AEW loses not only one of their founders, but a vice president to WWE. That could be a nail in their coffin. I'm already seeing AEW starting down the WCW road. They're going to be gone in 10 years. Just saying.
Yeah. Bird Box as well. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed Bird Box.
I did too. I really liked that one as well.
Bird Box? I don't think I like that one.
There's the one with Sandra Bullock.
Yeah.
No, I really do like competition in wrestling, Ben. I'm not a big giant fan of what AEW is doing right now for a bunch of different reasons. And if you ever are up for talking about it, I would love to talk to you about it one-on-one, but I don't want to overwhelm the stream with just that. But
you're on a roll tonight.
You know what? Would you stop saying shit like that? Because I have no clue what you're talking about. You're not making
Fuck you. I don't really want to talk about it right now, so
No, I do want to talk about it, but I don't want to just. You don't watch wrestling. Do you really want me to go on for the next 3 hours about fucking wrestling?
I'm just
Really? Do you want me to do that? Because I will. I will.
Do it.
We won't have another fucking viewer except for me and Ben Grimm talking, but okay.
Oh no, Mr. Bones likes wrestling.
I'm just trying to be fucking fair to the stream. Jesus Christ. No. See, it doesn't matter whether I'm sober or I'm drunk. You
We'll
can't
roll
win
tonight.
this fucking, you can't win here. You know, with friends like these two assholes, why do I need enemies?
You're
By the way,
fucking
everybody
killing
tune
me
in
tonight.
this Sunday. Joe, what time are we doing it this Sunday?
What do you think?
I'm thinking
Are you drinking or are you not drinking?
Sunday. No, I'm not drinking. I got to work Monday. I am thinking. What do you think, Joe? 7 o'clock my time, be 5 o'clock your time?
The opposite.
Huh?
That would be 9 o'clock my time.
No, okay, no, 7 o'clock my time. Oh, okay, yes, I'm sorry.
Instant
5 o'clock my
mathematician,
time,
get that
7 o'clock your
alcohol.
time. Other way
Yeah.
around. Apologize. Other way around. 5 o'clock my time. Okay,
Yeah,
so
let's
5
do
o'clock my
Oh.
time, 7 o'clock Eastern. We'll be doing Slash Bros on Sopranos.
Glad you don't do my fucking taxes. Jesus Christ.
You know what? I'm good at my job, motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I want a pair of those fucking teeth. Okay, you might not remember this, Jay. I don't know if you do or not. You may not. But when I was like
When
senior,
I was a wee
high
lad.
school,
Yeah.
do you remember the Bubba teeth?
Yes.
Okay, those became hugely popular my senior year. Like everybody had a pair. Like every fucking buddy had a pair. This kid in the I've got the 2003 remake of TCM on right now because it was on Netflix.
Right.
This kid, that little kid, has those fucking like. I wonder if those are actual Bubba teeth or if they were like custom made or if his teeth really look like that. Like what the
Man, they always treated that kid like a redheaded stepchild, and he helped her, you know?
Yeah.
He fucking helped her.
Damn, Jennifer Beals is hot. Or
Yeah.
Beals, sorry.
Yeah, man.
Jesus Christ. I can look at
Songbird.
that ass and that flat tummy all day long. And she's even she's hot as hell as a Twi'lek, an older Twi'lek, now in the fucking Boba Fett, Book of Boba Fett.
David, I haven't
Wait a
seen
minute.
it. I didn't know what to think about it if I was interested or not. But based on reviews I've seen, I definitely want to check it out.
Do you have HBO Max, Joe? It's on there.
You know what I'm going to say.
Oh yeah, I know. I forgot. You're a short-sighted dumbass who won't watch anything you don't own.
I almost bought it today. I had it in my hand.
I almost bought it a few times.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Did you watch TCM before you made a copy?
I watched it as I was literally
No,
downloading.
doesn't fucking count. Doesn't count. Fuck you. You just went back on your word. Go watch fucking it on HBO, motherfucker. No.
If at least with TCM, I knew there wasn't getting a release. So
Yeah. You kind of didn't really have much of a choice.
I told Jay this earlier today. You know what? That's short-sighted as hell, dude. Sorry, short-sighted as hell. You tell me you never go to the fucking movies before you get a copy? Fuck you.
no, but I know if I go to the movies, I end up usually.
Oh
buying
shit.
it.
Oh no, there went. I'm sorry. I thought I hit the wrong button. I was about to say to Rick that I hit the wrong button and blocked his comment, but I didn't.
Rick, see, that's exactly it, and that was my theory in my review. I said maybe that test audience was filled with people like that.
Well, Rick,
Exactly.
I follow you on. I know you and I follow each other on Instagram. I don't remember if you're on Twitter or not. I can't remember. But I really haven't seen. I've seen a couple people talk shit about it, but for the most part, most people have talked good about it.
You still broke your rule, Joe.
Yep, you still broke your rule, Joe.
That's all right. It was worth it, right? I don't think he has. I don't think I've ever talked to you about that. I talked to Nick about it.
I have read the book, but I have never watched the movie.
Wait, there was a book?
It's based on a book.
You know what? I'm going to start looking more when we go to the secondhand stores for movie renditions of horror book. You know, like book renditions of horror movies.
Novelizations.
You'll have to check it out, David.
Yeah, novelizations. I'm going to start looking more for them because I found that when I wasn't looking for them, I've seen a bunch of them.
Yeah, they're not. I mean,
I
they're not
left
always
them there.
that easy to find now. I mean, they're kind of few and far between.
Joe, you follow me on Twitter, right?
Yes.
But I don't know if you follow some of the people I follow. So, did you know that there was a Goosebumps series about Halloween back in the 90s?
A Goosebumps series.
There was a young adult. It was a 3-book thing of Halloween.
I forgot to ask him.
in the
how many
'90s. It's kind of
times
like the covers even kind of look like Goosebumps.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. You like a young adult novel version.
Yeah, it was like a young
Yes.
adult novel series.
Yep. Yep.
And there was like,
it was a
I didn't
three-book
know
series.
that until I saw somebody tweet about it the other day. I was like, really?
Yes,
I don't
I can
remember
picture
those.
the covers are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like the teenage looking Michael Myers and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny about that, David, is I wasn't even sure they were
It is
still
a little
doing
cold in there.
novelizations
Well, it's 20
because I haven't seen one in years. The last one that I picked up that I actually went and bought was
You know why, Andrew?
after the special editions of Star Wars came out, they did a novelization of The Empire Strikes Back, and I went and bought that.
I have the Force Awakens novelization.
Really? See, and like I said, I didn't know they were still doing them, so that's dope.
Yeah, I've seen the. I haven't seen Halloween Kills in the stores, but I saw it 2018.
Yeah,
I saw the
my-
novelization of that.
Yeah,
See,
I
I
read
did-
2018. My son
But
has
I
that.
haven't gone to a bookstore in a long time, and
Fear
when I go to
Street.
Walmart, I really don't look at the book section that much, because it's not very good. But if I want a book, I'll usually buy it off eBay or something, because the last time I went to a bookstore was like, and I missed going there, was Hastings. I loved fucking Hastings.
I love like old bookstores, like little independent bookstores. We still have.
I
a few
like
around
those
here.
too, but not like in Durango, Colorado.
He
There's
busting your
one there,
balls
but like
hard.
all the books you can get there are so fucking expensive.
That one I have, Andrew. I have it on disc officially.
But
What,
I like
Fear Street?
secondhand bookstores. I
No,
love
TCM.
secondhand bookstores.
Oh,
I'm saying TCM. I have it on a disc, so I'm okay with watching that.
Yeah, but he didn't have it yet, Andrew. Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you.
It's nestled safely in my Black Maria box.
Splinter of the Mind's
Joe
Eye.
always tries to trip. Joe and Jay both try to trip me up and think that I fucking go back on my word. They do it
It's
all the
nestled safely in my
Nah,
Black
never.
Maria box set.
time.
I have a copy of the new TCM too.
Gonna put that in his Black Maria box set too.
Yeah, where's
Damn
it
right.
at? Joe? What'd
I'll
you do?
put it-
Record it on VHS?
I'll put it all up in the Black Maria.
I
Huh?
could. I could make a VHS copy of Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, you could. Shit, I could probably do that. Maybe.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
I
Those were
thought
the days, weren't they?
when that first came
Yep.
out, I thought about getting a Black Maria set, but I was like, you know what?
You don't like it enough to get a Black
I got it
Maria.
for-
set.
I got it for Christmas.
Exactly.
I
It's
got it
not
for
that
Christmas
big of a
one year
deal.
for my mom, and it's a fucking great set.
Yes, it is.
It's really nice.
Amazing.
Now, if they did that with the 2003 movie, yeah.
No point.
You know what? I'm watching it right now, and I beg to differ, sir.
You can beg all you want. You're still wrong.
Andrew Barnarski's still the best Leatherface.
Oh,
And you guys can talk about Sally all you want, but Jessica Biel is like a million times better. And I'm just talking about her fucking tied up t-shirt.
I do like that, but
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that.
just to watch Bird Box.
see, there you go, Brad. You don't have to be wrong alone. David agrees.
I'm never wrong. I'm never wrong. So I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, all right. Hold up. Okay, I gotta pause.
Get out of jail free list. Yep.
Yeah.
You have to bust up an NSYNC singer for that one.
Damn it.
You have to fight. You have to fight Justin Timberlake.
Okay, guys, check this out. Right, check this out. All right, Joe, do me a favor. Would you maximize my fucking screen, please?
Absolutely
Just
not.
a second.
He said, "Fuck you."
Okay, Jay, Joe, tell me, guys, right now, could this motherfucker, if he put on like a few more pounds of muscle, does that not look like he could be He-Man?
He-Man. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah.
Look at that haircut. It's
It's
fucking
supposed to
Prince
take place in
Adam.
the 70s.
Oh man.
Why, Andrew? You prefer the remake too of TCM?
No, he's saying that you're
no,
busted
that's
because
blasphemy.
you watch things that you say you don't own, but you say you don't watch things, but you do. So he says you're busted.
Yeah, she's cute. Have you ever seen
Oh,
David? Have you ever
Yeah,
seen
David.
Serendipity?
I've never watched that movie. Is it good?
Yeah, I like it. I like John Cusack though.
Well, I'm weird about like chick flicks. Like, if it's got Julia Roberts in it, I'll watch it.
Or apparently Jessica Biel.
Well, I've never watched any of her movies that weren't like. Honestly, I've seen her in Texas
What about-
Chainsaw Massacre.
I
I've seen her
pronounced
in
Chuck and
Blade.
Eric. I pronounced
Chuck
you
and
Chuck and
Larry?
Larry.
Oh
Yeah.
man, she looks good in that. Chuck and
Yeah,
Larry.
Oh,
Blake
yeah.
Trinity, I announced you Chuck and Larry because I love Adam Sandler movies,
Mhm.
and I like Kevin James too. But other
Yeah.
than that, the only thing,
Good movie.
other than that, that and Boba Fett. That's pretty much the only things I've really seen her in.
I didn't know she was in Boba Fett. I gotta get
Yeah,
Disney
she
so I
is.
can watch that.
She plays a very sexy Twilight bar owner.
Nice.
And Chuck and Larry
Yeah.
when she's
I
changing
wish she
with
was
Adam
like
Sandler.
naked in,
Oh
but she's
man,
not. I would love to see her in a slave bikini.
yeah, David, that's
Oh
exactly.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Chuck
that's
and
true,
Larry.
Joe. That's why he hasn't seen what's the fucking movie called, Jay? Don't hike in not don't hike in the woods. Don't
Sleep in the Woods.
sleep in the woods. Thank you. That's why he
I
hasn't
haven't seen it either. I'm gonna watch it this weekend. I haven't heard
Yeah,
anybody really
Andrew-
talk about it much.
Andrew,
Yeah,
I really
Blade
want
3,
to.
Chuck and Larry, yeah.
Andrew, I was just gonna say that I
Blade
really
3.
want to watch the Fear Street movies, but I don't know.
You know, I
They're worth
actually
it.
have
They're worth it, Joe.
you know, it's so funny. It came with my DVD copy when I bought it. But I don't know if you guys got it or not. But when I bought Blade 3 on DVD, I got the RZA soundtrack with it.
Did you really?
Yeah, like the music that RZA made for it. And I still have that CD, and it's fucking good, dude.
No, mine didn't come with
Jesus
that. You
Christ.
talk, huh?
But yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of RZA because I'm a big fan of rap and Wu-Tang. So, but the music he did for Blade 3 was awesome.
Don't fuck in the woods. I like
Yeah,
Don't
I
Fuck
got
in
that
the
one
Woods.
on Blu-ray, Dave. I still haven't watched it yet.
It's pretty crazy, but it was fun. It for what it is, it's basically a low budget, like a step up from Baby Wild Eye, or
You know,
right
you
around.
say that, but come on, man. You know as much as I do with it. Wild Eye has varying qualities of film.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the typical movies that they put out. It's basically like kind of like one of them.
What I would call their typical movies they put out is what was the one you did the other day, Jay? Where the cover kind of looks like a lot of their other covers. It's got the girl on the front, and
Are you
Oh,
talking
I
about
know
the
what
Bloody
you
Ape?
no, not the Bloody Ape. That's an old school 1997 movie. They just got rights to distribute.
Yeah, it's fun.
Andrew, I might actually put the Fear Street movies on disc and then put them on my Fear
But-
Street bookshelf.
Nice.
There's some Wild Eye films that I would put up against some of the big
I like
giants.
The Man with
of
the
horror.
Golden Fists.
I really would. I would put up some of their movies with the big giants of horror movies.
Which one?
No.
Yeah.
There's
Well,
quite a few actually.
we'll be talking
Animalistic-
about that pretty soon.
Yes. The Forest Lost Souls. Fucking. There's a lot of them actually.
Yep.
But they have varying degrees of quality. Even like the one I just did, Fury of the Demon, that you guys both.
That's a
have done
great
already.
movie. Great
Oh, I
movie.
love that. Yeah.
It is a straight up like quality fucking documentary style movie.
It is. Yeah, it doesn't look cheap at all.
And-
Like it looks
No.
it's really well done.
I actually had to
haven't
do
even watched
research
my
on it to see if it was really real because Joe didn't go into that much into his review, and it had me thinking.
Well, I did
No.
it for a reason because I wanted people to wonder.
Right. And
That's
that's
why
what I
I
did when I was
did.
watching the film. I was like, wait a minute, this is like
I did too, but then only like fucking 30 people have watched that review because nobody knows what the fuck it is that we're talking about in it, and it's not that intriguing of a cover. And I was just like, it was kind of like, okay, it's so funny because I did Model Hunger, and that's got a really good amount of views on my channel compared to this one. It's got double the views.
Yeah, but you know
And
what?
I like Model Hunger a lot, but compare this movie and what it deals with, and then when I put that film on the end of it, The House of the Devil,
Yeah.
that's everybody was like, "Oh, great silent film, that's so cool." I was like, I was honest. I'll be honest with you, I was a little miffed. I was like, okay, do you people not realize what the fuck it is you're watching right now? That is the first fucking horror movie ever made. 30 years almost before Nosferatu.
One of the things that I've noticed about Wild Eye reviews is that they don't start out very strong. But if you look at ones that we've done a couple years ago, they come up over time.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's in a hurry to watch them because they don't know a lot about the label or what we're talking about, but that's okay.
Which is what pisses me off about there are some people out there that are still talking shit about us and whatever about Wild Eye, and People saying, "Oh, if you just call Wild Eye, they'll send you movies no matter what because they are so fucking desperate." No, fuck that, dude. Show some fucking respect for people that are doing more than you are, which is sitting in your fucking house in your comfort zone, not doing a goddamn thing.
Damn, you're on a roll tonight.
They're out there fucking putting out shit. You know, they're putting their fucking shit on the line. They're putting everything there into these films. And some of them, I'll be honest, I've bashed the shit out of some of the films that come from Wild Eye, especially if it's Dustin Ferguson's. Fuck him. But, you know, like, it's still, even
Dude,
Dustin
did you see the
Ferguson-
comment? Did you see the comment on my video the other day? Some guy called him Dustin Turgison. I was
But
like, get
even
the fuck
him-
out. I said, this guy
even
is
him,
like,
even though I
not
think he's
liked
lazy
at all.
he's lazy as fuck about it. The guy has no, but still, he's out there making a fucking movie. What the fuck have you done? Not you, Jay, but you know what? The people,
I get it. Yeah, I get it.
you know, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not doing, but you're sitting there condemning them and condemning us because we get free movies for them. I'm sorry, but I've probably paid 5 times the amount of money that they would have given me in free movies.
Yeah, but that
You know.
you got nothing to prove to anybody, dude.
No, I don't. Fuck that. But I'm just saying that people will discount companies like that, but yet those are the companies that are keeping the horror wheels going. Do you really think that it's Halloween
You're right.
Kills and Halloween 2018 and Conjuring that are keeping horror movies going? How about those
Kind of,
lean
but-
years where there's nothing coming out?
Kind of, but yeah.
No,
I
but
understand what you're trying to say.
how about those lean years where there's nothing, where there's no big horror films, where nothing's happening? What about all? There's been a lot of those years. There's been blocks of those years.
Yeah.
It's the independent horror filmmakers that keep the genre going.
You're right. You
Whether
are right.
it sucks or not, at least give them props for fucking trying. I mean, what are we
I
doing?
completely
We're sitting there-
agree, and that's why I support independent horror.
Yeah, we're sitting there back here bashing their work and bashing the people that review their work.
That's why I
But
don't like to bash
we're
their
not
work.
actually going out and doing anything, you know?
Exactly, and that's why I don't bash their work, because I don't feel like
It's like the
I have a
same
right
people,
to.
it's like the same people who watch like sports in the Olympics and say like, "Oh, I would have done a flip there," you know, and they're sitting there with their fucking
Yeah.
potato chips on their fucking lap, and it's like, "Yeah, you would've done
Yeah,
shit." You know what I
Let's
mean?
face
Like-
it,
You're right. You're right, Joe.
if I think it's a bad movie, I'm going to say it's a bad movie. I don't care who made it. But I'm still going to say, hey, at least they go out and watch it. You know, go check it out for yourself.
Right.
At least they're doing something. You
At
know,
least they tried. You know, you have to realize how much blood, sweat, and tears these people put into their project. And yes, they may not have had the funds in order to make it, you know, real. Are you all right? Or are you shitting your pants? What are you doing?
no, I'm just licking my lips.
Oh, okay. So, you know, you have to understand what these people have put into this project that you're now shitting all over. You know what I mean? Just
Like,
in,
even-
not you personally, but in general.
I'm not just, well, even me personally, like, okay, yeah, I've shit on some things too, but like, there are some people that I think shouldn't be allowed to touch a camera.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
But like, you look at myself, I've made 3 short films.
Yeah.
Already 3 actual short films. I've told some people said they were really good. Some people said they're shit. I don't care. I'm not saying that I did all that special or all that great, but you look at somebody like, I've done 3 short films. I've still made 3 short films. I didn't just talk about it. I made 3 movies.
Right.
Short films. You look at somebody like Dave, he has made multiple feature-length films. One that he did completely by himself, he directed and everything. Others that he was part of,
Yeah.
whether it was a anthology or whatever. I'm in one of those movies. Yes, I have the biggest fucking monologue in the movie. You know, at least we've done some shit. Who are these people to sit back and, you know, not saying they can't criticize them. If you don't like it, fine. Tell me you don't like it. I don't give a fuck. It's not going to hurt my feelings. But don't just sit there and say that we're doing this just to get free fucking movies or whatever it is you think. When we're actually trying to help out other people and filmmakers and the genre progress in general. Okay, right there. I don't really think much of the Goosebumps movies, and I never watched the sequel. I'm not a fan of the
Sequel's
Goosebumps
really good.
books. I honestly don't give 2 shits about any Goosebumps books. But I'm still going to watch every fucking one of Joe's videos and I'm going to give him props on it, whether because I've never read them. How would I know if they're good or not? I read a couple of them, but you know what I mean, like Joe, he's doing something that he's passionate about. If your reviews are something you're passionate about, fine, you can say whatever you want, but don't accuse other people of shit when you don't really know what the fuck's going on and you have no real balls to do anything yourself, but talk about other people.
Well, I contacted Wild Eye because I believe in what they're doing.
You know?
And I think you believe in what they're doing. I know Joe believes in what they're doing. I know Hobbs believes in what they're doing. So, you know, it's important for me to get the independent horror out there.
Yeah.
It's the same with Bayview. I mean, Bayview Entertainment, same thing.
Well,
Exactly.
you talked about that like Bayview. You asked me, and I was like, "Yeah, sure, whatever, go ahead."
And Bayview, I mean, they really
haven't sent me a goddamn thing, and if they never do, I don't care. You know,
I
it's
keep saying
whatever.
like with Bayview, they have like a really extensive catalog. Like they
Yeah,
have
they
so
do.
many titles, and from all different, from like recent independent horror to like you know what, the Jitters, which I just reviewed today, to 1989 horror movie. I mean,
Centipede.
they have like this. They have some really good titles that people wouldn't be seeing otherwise. So if it wasn't for companies like this, we would never get a lot of these hidden gems, whether they're from the past or from present time.
Yep.
Exactly. I can't tell you how many Wild Eye movies I've watched that, whether they're technically good or not, I found more entertainment value. Even, and I'm going to just say, and I'm not bashing the movie, I found more entertainment value in those $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 made films than I did in this movie we just watched tonight. I'm not bad. I'm just saying those movies are just as relevant as this movie was.
Well, I agree with that.
You
But
know,
yeah.
like there's some of them they're not the greatest made, but they're fun as hell, or they're funny or whatever. And I just enjoyed myself, whether it's good or not. I enjoyed myself. That, and as Joe always says, isn't that the point?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it is what it is. If you know.
Yeah, they were a little after my time, David, but Joe kind of got me into some of them, and I watched the movies, and I thought that they were pretty good. I have some of the television shows, and like I read a few of the books, and they're fun. I mean, they're not. They're fun. They're fun reads.
They were too.
Even for me, you know, I'm 50 years old, but they're still a fun read.
Yeah, they're
They
fun,
were too
fast
when
reads. I mean,
Yeah.
it's fun because there's Goosebumps books that were, you know, they were mostly geared towards, like, say, like 12-year-old age, you know, the 12-year-old age. But there are some that literally kind of cross the line. Like,
Yeah.
some of my favorites, which I don't want to spoil, but some of my favorites are the ones that were kind of controversial and were never reprinted because they crossed the line. So, like,
Yeah.
there's some that, you know, for a reason why they were never reprinted because they, you know, Scholastic was like, "What the hell are you doing?" Like these
Yeah.
books are geared toward
We
12-year-olds.
talk about that one, Stay Out of the Basement.
I live in your basement.
I live in your basement. Yeah, that was the one.
That
you were-
reminds me, Joe.
Maybe.
I was going to ask you. You talked about when you gave your update that you were going to do them all, like all the movie or all the books and in order and stuff.
No.
Why'd you start with book number 3?
I didn't say it was in
Because
order.
he didn't
Because
say he was
what?
going to do them in order. He said he was
didn't say
going
it
to do
was
it kind of
in order.
randomly.
I said I wasn't doing them in order, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was
okay.
gonna do
Maybe
them
I
randomly.
must have misheard it.
Yeah,
then. I'm
I
sorry.
said I was going to do it kind of how we do the Fangoria challenge, just sort of
Yeah.
choose what we want to
Oh,
watch.
okay.
and
Okay.
choose.
I was like, wait,
What
I
do you
thought he was
do?
going to start with book number 1. Why did he start with book number 3?
Do you
You
do
know,
like a random number generator, or do you just pick one off the shelf and
I
say,
just
"Fuck it,
I
I'll-"
just pick whatever I feel like, kind of what we do at Fangoria. I just
Yeah.
choose. Like
Okay.
They were
like,
popular too, David, when I was in middle school, but I was already reading fucking like It and shit by the time I was in like 5th grade. So.
Yeah, but that's the thing. See, I was too. I was reading Stephen King like
Right.
when Goosebumps came out, but I was just interested in the covers. I thought it was pretty cool. Like for me, I liked anything horror, so even horror geared towards kids
Right.
interests
Right.
me.
Well, I
Exactly.
read a couple because my friends told me they were good, but I was just like, my mindset was just like, man, this ain't shit compared to what I'm reading over here. So
No, it's more about
Yeah, we're
it's
just
more
over
just
here,
the fun of it. Like it wasn't a matter
Yeah.
of being scared or anything like that. It's just a matter of like
and see,
I
that's
like
the thing is,
different twists and stuff like that in books, and you know, a lot of them
I've
are kind of like that mystery element. Like I read one, and again, I won't spoil it. It's coming up. It's gonna be like my 5th review or something, and it literally plays out like a whodunit, like
Yeah.
of something going on with like this masked villain, and no one knows who it is, and there's different clues in the books, and there's red herrings and stuff. It's like reading like a Scream novel geared towards kids.
Yeah.
Like it was pretty cool, you know. It's just a fun time.
Watch the second one, Andrew. The second one is fantastic.
Andrew, my wife loves the first Goosebumps movie. We
I
haven't
like
watched
it
the
too.
second one.
And I've said this before too, that I feel like I've been on this quest, almost like a constant quest since I was like 14 years old, to find the horror movie that scares me, that really just scares me. And I've yet to really, I found a few, but I've yet to truly find that one that just scares me so bad. I'm not talking about something that disgusts me, like something that goes over like child porn, like fucking.
I don't think I ever will. I mean, because it's like, for me, it's like I'm watching it knowing it's a movie.
No, there's going to be one sooner or later that's going to touch on the nerve that you find. And Conjuring came close. Conjuring, but I enjoyed it as much as it disturbed me.
Yeah, Andrew, that's a good one.
But also, like, I was thinking about it, like, you know, Halloween, for years, when I would sit there, when I lived alone, especially when I lived alone by myself in Denver, and I would be drunk, and especially when I would be high, you know, how being high gets you. Dude, I would see Michael Myers in the corners when I was going to bed. Like, that's the kind of shit that gets to you. Like, that's why I've always said the original Halloween is probably one of the scariest films ever made to me, because it's so plausible. That shit's realistic, like really real. Like,
I like how
you hear about all the time about somebody breaking into somebody's house and just killing them, you know.
I like how the last few years they've done that thing. We talked about it on the show where they have the people watch a bunch of different horror movies and they check like their blood pressure while they're watching and stuff to kind of see, you know, biologically what people react to. And I know last year Censor was the #1 scariest movie, and then the 2 years before that it was Sinister, and Sinister was in second place last year. So
I love Sinister, but it's not that scary to me. Like,
Sinister has an amazing sound.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I watch any of those movies, even one that the three, in my opinion, the three scariest movies ever made are Halloween, The Omen, and The Conjuring. And that's just because of my personal idiosyncrasies and what I find to be disturbing. So but even watching those, you're not going to see my heart rate go up at all, because I've watched them a bunch of times and it is what it is. So I'm still on that quest. I still am ready. I'm trying to find that book or that movie or something that truly scares me. Even my own life and death experiences, I've come close to death twice, and since I've been an adult, and that scared me more than anything. Just not that I'm not afraid to die, but because leaving my kids behind. You know, it's just weird. I want that feeling. I want to be scared, and I haven't yet. So
we're also really desensitized too, based on the stuff that we watch.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is, I was that way even back in the 5th, 6th grade.
Yeah,
I couldn't get into the Goosebumps because they didn't scare me enough to think, okay, these are, you know, like Stephen King's at that point in time in my life were like, oh, these are kind of scary. This is awesome, you know, but you know, I really just gotta find that next thing, that next, I don't know, it's almost like a high or a, you know,
Exorcist is a tough movie.
You know what's so funny is everybody talks about how disturbing it is, and I guess maybe the backwards crawl down the stairs. But even that didn't. I laughed at that. I thought it was funny.
You have to take it into the context of the time that it was made.
Right. Oh,
there just wasn't movies being made like that.
Well,
and I mean, when you did, you had other movies that ripped it off afterwards, but you really didn't have a movie that seriously dealt with that kind of stuff realistically like The Exorcist did. Well, it wasn't there.
That little film that I put at the end of my review, which I really would like people to go watch, not because of my views, but because I want them to see that little short.
No, not because of your views.
No, I really want people to see that little movie, The House of the Devil. Like, nowadays we would look at that and be like, oh, that's kind of silly. Why would anybody be scared of that?
I liked it.
But we're talking about like in the 1800s, film had just come out. let
Yeah,
alone
nothing like that had ever been
like
done.
it had never been done. People
Yeah.
disappearing and then reappearing all of a sudden out of thin air. Like, even though whether, they didn't know what it was or not, it was editing and it was, him putting like things over the screen or whatever. But it was just so, that had never been done. So could you imagine being a person at that point in
Yep.
time who had never even seen a film ever? And this is the first thing you're ever seeing on film?
Yeah.
Like you'd be like, oh my God, it's the devil's work.
Well, like we were talking about earlier, David, it's like more of the psychological stuff, like the stuff that I've dealt with in my personal life, like with my grandmother when she was passing away. That's why dementia and the taking of Deborah Logan, it gets to me on a personal level. So
You need to watch that one.
What?
The Taking of Deborah Logan.
Fantastic film. It's pretty disturbing in some scenes, but it's like I said, it's personal. It's not. It's anything that you can pull from that's personal. I think to me kind of trumps the visual of what you get out of films. I mean, it's cool watching kills and stuff like that, and that doesn't bother me at all. But something that kind of plays with your mind a little bit, I find genuinely disturbing. Hey, what's up, Nathan?
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah.
It's me.
That same grandmother had I was terrified of The Exorcist when I was a little kid because of the commercials that I saw and the fact that growing up, going to Methodist church, finding out that the devil could come inside of you and do all that kind of stuff, right? Hadn't seen the film. I was like probably 4 or 5 at the time. And my grandmother would sit down and have these long talks with me, which actually disturbed me even more because my grandmother was very religious. And she would say how, you believe in God, you also have to believe in the devil, and the devil can do this and the devil can do that. And I'm like, fuck me. You know what I mean? It's genuinely scary. I mean, she didn't mean to scare me. She was trying to answer a little kid's questions, but
You know what that reminds me of? A really powerful scene, I think. And you ever seen The Last Exorcism?
yes.
I love the scene when, because obviously it's the Reverend.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like documentary style. And I
Mhm.
love how it shows him like in his sermon, and he's talking about how if you believe in heaven, you must believe in hell. And
Right.
the two go together. And then all of a sudden it cuts to him talking to the camera. And he talks about how he doesn't believe in hell. So then it's like you think like, oh shit, like this is his way of admitting he doesn't believe in heaven. And it really, it's just like this really subtle moment that kind of hits you like, ooh, because it's like it's all an act. Like he's just up there bullshitting this parish, and it leads into obviously what the movie becomes. But I always thought that scene always stuck out to me because of how they do that. When he talks about how
I like that movie a lot. I didn't like the second one that much, but I like the first one
so much. I like the first one a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I think they handled that well, like that reveal, like just the way they did that. Talking about how heaven and hell have to go together. If you don't, you can't believe in one if you don't believe in the other. And then he says the thing about not believing in hell, and it's like, damn.
Yeah. But like I said, my grandmother was very religious, and talking to me on that level about stuff like that I probably shouldn't have even asked about, but it affected me in a way. It kind of made me think about life and being good rather than being bad, or it's kind of stuff that could happen to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devil's Candy was really good.
I think stuff that gets to me in horror movies is lack of control, and then like I want them to make like a really scary movie where like somebody is like really really sick. Like I'm talking like a really bad flu as they're being chased by a killer. It's like not only are you being chased by a killer, but imagine feeling at your absolute worst where you can barely fucking stand. There's just something else about that, like being sick and being in danger of being murdered at the same time.
Yeah.
I feel like there would be something scary about that.
It's
Like,
almost
that
like you
lack-
don't even have a chance, you know?
That complete lack of control. Like, you can't even control your own body, and yet you have to try to protect yourself from somebody else who's trying to kill you.
Yeah, David, that's the kind of shit that scares me. I mean, I saw it with my grandfather and my grandmother as well.
Yeah,
And I saw, my family having to tell my grandfather every day that my grandmother passed away. And, thinking about that kind of stuff and having him react every day to the same thing, it's got to be like hell. It's got to be hell.
You have to relive that same thing over and over again. And that's how it was, when my grandfather was still alive.
Right.
Every day he would ask about either his parents or his wife, depending on how far back his mind was wandering. So, I mean, every day, at least, 30 times we had to tell him that. And then, you're taught, I mean, in my training too, with Alzheimer's, you're not really supposed to tell them that anyway. You're supposed to kind of go with their reality.
Right.
So many times we would just say, oh, she's at the store if he asked about his wife. Or like his parents would say, oh, they're in Italy. You don't remember they went on vacation. You'd be like, oh, okay. Because
yeah,
lots of times if you told him he was dead, he's reliving that trauma all over again. And why? When his parents have been dead for, at that point,
right,
30 years or whatever,
Yeah, that's actually a good, that was one of the things I asked my father, why he didn't say, oh, she's at the store or something like that. Because by the time it gets around to, an hour or 2 hours from now, he's going to ask the same question again anyway.
Yeah.
So, but he said that the doctor said not to lie to him, or I don't remember.
They say not to lie, but they say to go with their reality. So if they're more likely to believe that they're at the store, then in their mind, it's not a lie. There's no harm.
Right.
You're supposed to try to redirect, but again, in Alzheimer's training, at a certain point, there's no redirecting. They're going to continue to ask the question. So you kind of have to weigh the pros and cons. At the end of the day, is it worth telling them the truth that, again, their loved one passed away when this person has been dead for maybe 20 years, and now they're reliving that trauma, or simply telling them something that they're going to believe? It's going to give them temporary relief. Your wife's at the store right now. She'll be back in a couple of hours. That's it. The end.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It might last 10 minutes. He might be asking again, but at least for those 10 minutes, he feels okay knowing that his wife is okay.
Yeah, that's a scary thing for me. Scary thing. Train to Busan.
I have to see that. I haven't watched that.
It's so good. And I just watched Peninsula recently, which will be, spoiler or whatever. It'll be in my top 5 for this month.
Yeah, Hobbs. That's good too.
Peninsula was amazing.
So that reminds you right there, Hobbs. Jason, you'll agree with this. Like something like The Vanishing. That's disturbing to me.
Yes.
Like the ending of The Vanishing, and then because it makes you rethink the entire movie. It makes you rethink what could happen after the movie.
The original.
Like what we were talking about the other night. Like what happens after this point.
So are you talking about a fucking M. Night Shyamalan film again?
No. No, The Vanishing is a French movie? French-Italian?
Dutch.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what that proves, Jason? This is something Brad would say to us. That means Brad doesn't watch our videos, see? M. Night Shyamalan.
No, I was just thinking about him when I got back and all I heard was that.
But yes, like a movie like The Vanishing, that's disturbing to me. Like that's shit that happens, and it's stuff that makes you question like the sanity of people around you in everyday life.
Well, and it has an effect on you, Joe. It's had an effect on you for years.
Yeah.
It's left an everlasting effect.
Like
I wish I would have seen. Yeah. Ransom did that sort of the same thing for me.
The first one, most definitely, Andrew.
Yeah.
But it's I was watching that again the other day actually. The special effects are crap especially at the end, but it's such a good story, and it's the performances in it especially in my opinion, Malachi. I know we talk about Isaac a lot, but for me, Malachi was just so, it was just so good. I just really enjoyed that.
Another one that reminds me of is The Children, the one that I did for 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah,
that
was a good one.
Because what do you do when it's your own children that are turning like that and you have no idea why? And
I spank them.
your own children are trying to kill you. I mean, that's like that's a scary dilemma, you know?
Yeah.
Or
you
even
spank them, they'll slit your throat.
I mean, even something like The Good Son. Look at Macaulay Culkin in The Good Son. It's like you
Ugh.
have this kid that you know is a complete psychopath, like a murderous psychopath, but it's your little boy. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of scary because you have to make that decision, like she does at the end of the movie. It's awful. It's like the hard
don't give it away, please. I've actually never seen that movie all the way through.
The Good Son.
Yeah, I've never gotten around to finishing
Oh
it.
my goodness.
I felt it was back when I first watched it, when it first came out. Okay, to me it was, and this is me at a much younger age, of course. It was so weird seeing him in that role, not being.
He's great though.
Not being
Yeah,
Kevin
he is great.
McAllister. Yes, now as I've gotten older, I can say, "Oh, that was great." But when I was younger, I didn't think of it that way. So I've been meaning to watch it again for years.
The Mist, David. Yep.
The Mist is heartbreaking. God, it's heartbreaking.
Dude, well, it's the ending, but
the ending of the movie, yeah.
I mean,
yeah, but the movie does have a build up. I mean, yes, creatures and everything like that, but the fact that you feel so beaten down and you feel like you don't have a choice but to do something like that is just.
If you just waited an extra 30 seconds,
probably less than that.
You know, it's
in the grocery store. Yep, Thomas Jane.
Did you ever watch the black and white version of it?
I haven't.
Oh, cool.
I have it, but I haven't watched it.
It's on the Blu-ray and the
I want to do that. I'm waiting to do that one for the Castle the King built.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to do the Dark Tower, even though I know I'm going to crap all over it.
It's not, you know what? Everybody does, and believe me, it's nowhere near it's not even in the same planet. It's not even on the same planet as the book, but it's not a terrible film. I mean, if you're just going in there to waste some time, it's okay.
But remember what the point of that particular segment is we do compare them to the book.
Oh, you're going to shit all over it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to completely shit all over it.
It's tough. We've talked about this before, like with James Bond and stuff, but it's tough to change a character when they're so descriptively in a book. And you know, the gunslinger,
especially when it's on the first fucking page of the book.
The gunslinger is not described to look like Idris Elba. It's nothing against the actor. It's just
he's a fantastic actor.
Yeah. Idris Elba is fucking awesome, but
I agree.
He's literally described on the very first page of the book.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's kind of my point with all of that kind of shit. So yeah.
Well, all the characters were described, you know, to a T.
But we're talking about what I'm saying is we're talking about in the Gunslinger. They introduce the character and they describe what he looks like on the very first page.
I know.
I've read the book 100 times. It's on the and it's like, how can you just totally disregard that?
I have, Andrew. Actually, I just watched it. I think I watched it last month.
And
it was kind of a revisit for me because I hadn't seen it in years, but it's a good movie.
No, Andrew, I haven't, but I really want to. Bill has
several different cuts on there. I watched I think I watched the longest, didn't I, Joe? Because I remember talking to you when I was watching it.
Yeah, I think you said that. Yeah.
Bill has a copy of that. I've been meaning to watch it for a while.
It's good.
He wants to review it. So
who?
Bill.
Does he have Who Can Kill a Child?
Yeah, he's got a copy of it. He wants to review it.
It's good. There's several different versions of it, though. Watch the longest one, if I remember correctly.
He's got whatever the really nice one is. I don't remember if it's
no. That's it. But there's 3 different cuts of the film on there.
Yeah.
So that
movie, the Dark Tower of McConaughey and Elba is kind of crap.
Another thing that's scary to me, and I do think it's one of the best Stephen King adaptations of the movie, but the book even scarier is Gerald's Game.
Yes.
And specifically,
dude, that one's not fucking on.
I mean, when she's handcuffed to the bed and there's somebody sitting in the fucking corner of your room, and there's nothing you can do. Like,
and then you don't even know if it's in her real life or it's in her imagination. Or
those chapters in the book, like when I used to read that as a kid, I was like, "Damn, this is good shit," you know, like because again, you don't know if it's real or not. Is she seeing things? Is she hallucinating now? Or imagine if there's somebody really there, standing there, just watching her.
And for me in the movie, one of the more disturbing parts was the scene with with her and her father on the bench.
Yes.
That to me was just like so fucking wrong and disturbing. I was like, oh my God. Where am I echoing from? Who's echoing? Do you hear it? Or is
No.
it just me?
I'm not sure, David. I haven't seen the newest one. No, I don't hear any echoing.
No.
I hear it when I've been talking lately. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, I've got the remake of it, but I don't have the original, Jay.
It Come Out and Play's not bad. I have the Blu-ray of that. It's not bad. I mean, it's nowhere near the original, but
The one that Bill has of How to Kill a Child, I think it's an import.
it's Mondo Macabre.
Okay, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a German
Mondo
import or
Macabre.
something, but
Yeah, it's got it. I'm pretty sure it's 3 different cuts of the film.
mhm.
I could be thinking about Phenomena because I just watched that too, and that has 3 different cuts of the film.
I
in
have
there,
the
too.
remake of that, but I don't have the. Oh no, not Phenomenal. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Martyrs.
You know what's
I have
funny?
the
Every time
remake
someone
of
says
Martyrs,
Phenomena,
not
I think
the
of Phenomena from fucking Muppets.
Oh my god! Yep.
Phenomena.
The remake was, it's worth watching. It's nowhere near as good as the original because if you watch a certain cut of the original, there is stuff in the beginning that is just, it's horrifying to start out with. And it's just, I don't know, it's just so off-putting. But then if you watch another cut, they completely cut the beginning out, which didn't need to be in the film, but it does add a certain amount of uncomfortability to the film. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
And I don't know if I know I've told you guys this before because as long as we've been doing this, we've rehashed and re-gone over certain things and topics time and time again.
Nah, never. It's always one time for everything. That's it.
H2.
Do you guys remember the one movie I told you that legitimately scared the shit out of me?
The Conjuring?
Granted, I was a kid, but do you remember which one it was?
When you were a kid.
I even told you the story about how we were living in Germany and it first came out. And after I watched it, I had a nightmare and I ran all around the house trying to find my mom and dad. Couldn't find them. I turned on all the lights in the apartment. This is back in the 80s. So they left. They actually left and went over to the neighbors to drink.
Ah.
So, but I was freaking the fuck out. Like, do you remember which movie it was I said?
I don't.
Bambi.
No.
Not Nightmare on Elm Street 3, was it?
It wasn't even a horror movie. Think about what I like.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite things of all
He-Man.
time.
He-Man, Masters of the Universe.
Exactly.
Yep.
At the
Skeletor.
end, when Skeletor, after
Yep.
the end credit, when he pops his head back out
Yeah.
of the pit, and he's like, "Oh, that freaked." When I didn't know it, but I had a nightmare about it. It freaked me the fuck out.
Really?
I told you
I was what 6, maybe 5.
When I was
or
a
6?
kid,
I mean,
the scariest movie to me when I was a kid was Sybil. That movie scared the fuck out of me.
yeah.
I watched TCM, I watched Halloween, I watched all these horror movies. I watched The Exorcist, I was fine, but Sybil scared the shit out of me.
Right. You want to hear a funny story about Bambi? Actually, you know how every once in a while
I haven't, David, no.
they used to do this more than they do now, but every once in a while on an anniversary or something, Disney would re-release their animated classics in the theaters.
Mm.
You know, every once in a great while.
Mhm.
Well, back in the, late 80s, early 90s, somewhere in there, they re-released Bambi in the theaters, okay? And my father-in-law took him and his wife, and I don't know if the girls were born yet, my wife and her sister. I think they were, but I don't remember who went. But anyways, the story that's been told is that they took their oldest son, and I'm not sure who else was with them. Maybe the girls were, I don't know. But they were all in the theater watching Bambi. Okay. They had seen it, of course, but this was like watching on the big screen, so it was a big deal. And when Bambi's mother gets shot, my redneck ass brother-in-law, even at like 5 or 6 years old, was like, "Did you see that, Dad? They got her!" Like right in the middle.
Damn.
And he made all these little kids cry.
That's messed up, dude.
I was like, oh my God. That story's been told and retold to me so many times. I was like, that's fucking funny. My brother-in-law is kind of a whatever, but that's funny.
They got her.
You know, I've still got this 2000. I had it on pause for a while, but I still got the 2003 remake on. Like every scene in this fucking movie is just so moody and so fucking cinema. What's the word I want to use?
Gritty.
It's gritty, but it's the cinematography is just so fucking good. Like they're doing this thing right now where Leatherface is getting the body ready, you know, or he's about ready to torture this dude. Oh, of course, then here comes Jessica Biel, and you can see each tit inside of her white tank top, you know. But, anyways, like he's getting like his thread, his sewing needle, and then all this stuff, and you see the jar full of teeth and the water dripping on the jars full of eyeballs and shit.
Yeah.
You know, like every shot in it is just so cinematic. That's the word I want to use, cinematic. That is just so fucking cool. Like I don't know why,
David,
but like you said, Joe, before, I like that polished look.
Something Wicked This Way Comes, The Watcher in the Woods, Return to Oz. Those are all like gateway horror movies.
Dude, Return to Oz is just fucking creepy.
It is. It's fucked up.
The fucking queen or whatever with her heads
the
and shit.
What are they
like,
called? The wheelers, like the little guys, you know, the guys with the wheels and shit. Fucking helmet.
Even the original Wizard of Oz, for the people of its time, were probably like, what the fuck? Like,
The flying monkeys.
Yeah.
Yeah, David mentioned Willy Wonka, the random shit in Willy Wonka.
Brad.
There's some wild shit in that movie.
When they go in that tunnel and like the fucking image of the guy with the worm over his mouth, like what the fuck's that about?
Willy Wonka.
But I gotta put this shit in there.
But I will say this: the Willy Wonka, Johnny Depp was way creepier than Willy Wonka original.
That's because Johnny Depp was creepy in that movie.
Willy Wonka original was endearing. It was you liked him. He was. And especially at the end,
about that.
Yeah, but he was having the kids lick dick flavored wallpaper. The schnozberries are dicks. Mm-hmm. Like that's what schnozberries are.
Really?
Yeah, schnozberry is slang for dick in Roald Dahl's books.
Wow.
So when he says the schnozberries taste,
are you sure that people didn't just make that up later? Come on,
no.
Like, that sounds like
I swear.
made up later.
I think it's in the BFG, the other book Roald Dahl writes. You can literally look it up in Urban Dictionary. Schnozberry is a dick. So Willy Wonka is telling them to lick the schnozberries. He's telling them to lick penis flavored wallpaper.
My favorite Roald Dahl book is The Fantastic Mr. Fox.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed the movie, but at the same time, it didn't live up to the book for me. But that's still a book that I have a copy of that I used to have an original first pressing that was like, if you try to get them now, they're super expensive.
Pee-wee's
but I had one, and I wish I still did. You know, I never got into Pee Wee Herman. I've never liked him as a character.
I liked him. I thought he was all right.
Even when I was a little kid, I thought Pee Wee was so stupid. What is FFS? I'm not sure what he's meaning there. FFS, Brad. What does that mean?
For fuck's sake, Brad.
What did I say? Which one did I say about for fuck's sake?
What haven't you said tonight?
Well, we've gone so fast in this conversation. I'm not sure which thing we're talking about that sometimes people comment on. So,
schnozberry.
Hey, Brad, go lick a schnozberry.
You know what? After the day I've had today, the both of you can lick my fucking cock. All right?
Oh boy.
I can get as drunk as I want. I can say whatever I want because I've earned that today. Okay, just like Joe earned it when his shit went down and he got, I've earned it today. Fuck that.
The one with Jeremy Irons, Andrew. I forgot all about that movie.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
When you mention the boobs, okay, you're gonna have to refresh my memory on that one.
When doesn't he? Oh, for Jessica Biel.
Jessica Biel.
Oh, okay. No, okay. Well, it's because I'm literally watching the movie, and they're showing all this awesome, like, cinematic, fucking horror brilliance, and then the very next shot, it switches automatically. Here comes Jessica Biel walking through, and her fucking each thing is like, I'm like, come on, dude, what the fuck? I mean, even the shots of the house. Oh, and just saying here, I'm not saying it's better or worse, but how fucking epic is the remake fucking house?
Yeah,
It's a
Andrew, right?
house.
Well,
Well, it's that, and there we go. A shot of Jessica Biel's ass walking up
eat a
to them.
schnozberry, Brad. It's
No.
been said.
Yeah, rolled doll. Love it.
Schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
A snozberry.
Hey, Ben, you said a long time. Well, excuse me. I've been drinking, so whatever. No, just kidding. You said you were going to have me as a guest on your show, Ben. What happened to that? Are you embarrassed by me?
I would be.
Really? I mean, I drink like once every 2 fucking months on our show because that's the only time I get to do it. So
He's gonna call it schnozberry hour with Bronco Juggalo.
I'm going to call it fuck off Joe Horman. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, the alcohol is starting to affect my comebacks. Well, I drank half the bottle already, dude, for real. Like half the fucking fifth I bought is gone already.
You gonna eat some gabagool? Are you gonna eat some gabagool on Sunday night, Brad? While we watch
Gabagool.
You know what? If I had, I may, just to. Well, you know what? Actually, no, Joe. I'm gonna drink coffee.
coffee?
Yeah, think about it. The pilot. Think about it.
Oh, you had coffee. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just want to let me just stop you right there. If I happen to hear about anybody that may have gotten hurt, I'm supposed to go to the police.
We had
Supposed to, or whatever. I can't remember right now what she says, but
yeah.
He's like, no, we had coffee.
You gotta get the cold cuts. You're gonna have some Lincoln Log sandwiches while we watch.
Yeah. Dude, that is so gross.
The Lincoln Log sandwiches?
Yes. Oh my God.
Have you ever had them?
The thought of it disgusts me.
I made them one day after we watched that episode because I was like, fuck it, I want to try it. And we had all
It's
the
hot
shit.
dogs with cream cheese in the middle.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad actually.
Like, all right. When I moved back to Denver after or during college, literally during college, because I moved back there thinking, yeah, I'm going to go back to Denver. I'm going to go to school there. It'll be great. I'll be back home in my hometown. But when I moved there, of course, I couldn't afford to go to college and actually pay my rent. So, but anyways, I left there after a couple of years. I left Denver and I went somewhere else. And because of personal reasons with the girl I was with. And I went to Galveston, New Mexico, and I hated it. I moved back to Denver. And I moved in with a friend of mine. And I know this is a long beat around the bush for this little tidbit. But he loved hot dogs with fucking mayonnaise on them. And I always thought that was the most disgusting thing ever.
So you couldn't just say, I had this friend once that liked hot dogs with mayonnaise on them?
Yeah, I know. But imagine my disgust when I see hot dogs with cream cheese.
They're not bad. I always get a kick out of Tony's face when he walks in the house and he sees them and he goes, And he grabs one and he starts eating it.
Right. Now, that being said, if you are a fan of summer sausage, take yourself a piece of summer sausage with or without cheese or add a cracker, doesn't matter. But take your piece of summer sausage and get yourself some strawberry preserves, actual real preserves, not jelly preserves. And take a little bit of that and put it on the top of the sausage and eat it. It's fucking delicious. That is a European, German fucking custom that I will always love. That is fucking
strawberry
good.
preserves and summer sausage is good, but cream cheese and hot dogs is nasty.
Exactly. Exactly. You wouldn't think it, but that or raspberry preserves, either or. Try it once, and I guarantee you'll want it every time you eat a piece of summer sausage. It's copying the red shorts scene from the original CCM.
Yeah,
yes,
from
most
original
definitely.
CCM.
Most definitely, Ben.
Yep.
It's just, Jessica Biel. What's the original girl that played, what's her name?
Marilyn
Sally?
Burns? Marilyn Burns?
Marilyn Burns, sorry. I'm like I said, I'm a little intoxicated. Can't remember right now. No disrespect to Marilyn Burns, but Jessica Biel is way hotter.
Okay, I can go with that.
Right now, Marilyn Burns is rolling around in her grave saying, "You fucking asshole."
Yeah.
Like, I would hit Marilyn Burns doggy style, but I'd hit Jessica Biel's every way from Friday. So, I'm just kidding. Except for right there, she's ugly as hell when she's snotted up and crying.
All right, fellas. Well, I think I'm going to tap out.
Holy shit, it's already 11?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, it's for real. I thought it was like 9 o'clock.
We still have 10 people watching too. Crazy.
Yeah, I know. We've had a really good crowd all night. Let's keep going. Fuck that. Good night, Jay. Go away. No, I'm just kidding.
Bye-bye.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. We hope you enjoyed the movie. We hope you enjoyed our chat.
Yes, indeed.
A lot
Thank
of
you,
fun.
everybody, for joining us. It's
Don't
been a
forget,
blast.
Sunday night we will be doing Super Slash Bros on Sopranos.
What time again, Joe?
We'll do it 7 p.m. Eastern. Is that okay with you too, Jason?
Yeah, that's good.
Go watch it with us, though.
Hell yeah.
And Ben, I would love to discuss some more wrestling shit with you whenever you get a chance.
See you, David.
If you got me on Messenger,
See you,
just
David.
hit me up.
All right. Good night,
Good
everybody.
night, everybody.
Night.
He says take